Right, hello everybody, welcome back. The 1000 times science cost on default settings project, where we also try to get keeping your hands clean, meaning we cannot destroy any biter base until we research artillery on Vulcanus. So far things have been going neutral. Nothing went wrong yet, but that is because we haven't been playing Factorio really. I mean, in what other game do you see burner miners on a dwindling iron patch 29 hours into the game? That is basically where we are at, indeed. Walking simulator, that's what we've been playing. Let me know how the sound of how the volume of my voice is compared to the game. I probably should switch on another music track. For that, because I found another problem in my sound settings. Problem, of course, another AI sound quote-unquote improvement attempt, which basically murders the sound and added a lot of static and noise in there. I switched off and now I sound completely different, at least on the recordings. That means I have just thrown away about, unfortunately, a day's worth of recording voiceover script. I'm going to have to do it all again, because the sound was just horrible. Well, such is life. Stuff goes wrong. Yes, I'm better. It sounded way more compressed and there was like a constant crackling, like every 1 or 2 seconds some random crack would be inserted. And it was just horrible, very compressed. Oh, almost like I was talking like this. Now I'm squeezing my nose, but my sound sounded almost like this, instead of like this. Just every time I have 2 microphones on 2 locations, and every time I plug in the other microphone, all the settings somehow get reset, and I somehow cannot seem to remember all the settings I have to flip. It's like at least like 4 or 5 different settings. I have now noted them down in a notepad. Let's hope next time I will remember where to find that notepad, so that I can change all the settings at once for once. That is not very fun, you know. You can listen to yesterday's stream. I sounded like that all stream pretty much. Alright, sound is good. Alright, if at any point it's a little bit off balance, I lowered the gain a little bit, because now I have the clear sound and all the kind of stuff like it should be. Alright, let's not waste too much time. We are already almost at Big Biters. Big Biters arriving at 50% evolution. That means we don't have too much time left. We also don't have too much more time to do left. Usually I don't stream on Saturdays, but I want tomorrow to be a builder stream. So today we're going to do the last little bit of Walking Simulator 2000, where we are going out to the areas we found yesterday. Yesterday we ended with figuring out which resources we cannot take ever, because there's just biters too close by, and which resources are possible for us to take. Like this one, we can get half a belt of iron off of here for 160 hours. We can take this oil, basically infinite, etc, etc. Now we're basically going to protect all these resources, keeping the biters from expanding on there, like we've been doing here. We want all the resources to look like this eventually, where the expansion chunks for the enemies are red. The more red they are, the smaller the chance they will settle in expansion. And that, as long as there's plenty of green chunks on the map, they basically almost never settle in a red chunk. The relationship is not like linear. The green chunks are strongly favored over the rest. So we want to have these green chunks in areas where we don't mind that the biters expand to, but in areas where we do mind, we want to turn the area red, and we do that by, what else is new? Throwing a bunch of pipes all over the floor. So yesterday we finished our exploration tour of the entire map, and then we evaluated all the resources, leading us to this new Excel table. We have got the resources we own, the resources we need to fight for later in the game, and the resources which we can just take. They are just situated between existing biter bases in such a way that we can just take them. That is if no enemy expansions settle on them. So that is why we need to go out yet again and protect those resources now before we start building a factory, before the biters expand like crazy all over the place, because that basically closes the window for us to ever get access to those resources. This is the intro track, so let's skip that one. Right. So let's load. Yesterday we ended off in our main base. We've got our resources ready. Some gun turrets with magazines and a bunch of pipes. I was also contemplating just making belts, since it doesn't really matter what we place. I just place pipes because those are the cheapest. And in case of oil, like over... already did one. Yeah, in case like oil over here, we can already just place an oil pipeline all the way down back to the base. The blue line is a pipeline back to the base. That has the effect of making the nearby chunks also very red. Up to a distance of 3 chunks away, the pipeline has that effect. But if you place a belt, that is also fine. Belts are a little bit more expensive, 1.5 iron per belt instead of 1 iron per pipe. But we might as well give it a double function, right? Where if it's oil we want to pipe home, we can already lay the pipeline. And if it's a resource field, we may as well just use belts for the denying of biter expansions. If we can afford it, pollution-wise. Because... yeah, it's basically 50% extra pollution, so that pushes evolution factor a little bit more for the same result. I still think I'm gonna do it though. First, let's take a little bit of a look at the map. Where do we want to go? And where do we not want to go? So I'm gonna switch on those expansion chunks for now. Not the values, just the circles. So we've got like half a belt of iron over here, which means we still need to go back to the south over here. All the way. I protected this area, but since we found out we can take some iron off of here, we can take a little bit of copper off of here, not like maybe 2 or 3 miners worth, but still we will have some belt space left. We also have some coal, so probably we will protect this area as well. So we need to go back to the south. We need to go here anyway. We protected the location of the iron patch over here. It's our best iron patch, by the way, where we can take 2 belts of iron for 100 hours. And then we need to move to the right side of the chunk. We can take 1 belt of iron for another 280 hours. So that is pretty decent. All without polluting the nearby biters, which are located in these 2 chunks. Even though it looks like just a circular nest, they're actually located in these 2 chunks. And I suppose in this one as well. But they are not located in this chunk. So it is very... Those things are very important in terms of pollution and stuff. Hello, thanks Torion Germanium for the 13th month subscription. Thanks a lot. Hey, hello, Matja. Alright, so that's what we're up to today. We're gonna go out and protect these resources. Basically everything marked with a belt symbol is good resources which we can just take a significant amount of, a half belt or more. If there's a dot we can take like a little bit, but the biters are so close by and or there is no forest in between the mining location and the biters, that we can only take like 1 or 2 or just a couple miners worth of ore without polluting the biters. We can never pollute the biters because we cannot defend our base as per the rules. So yeah, we're gonna go back to the southern area, protect this a little bit. I think that's where we're gonna go here first, because we already protected this, we already protected the oil. We need to protect this area, and then just connect it. So I suppose we'll place 2 belt lines up for the iron and then another one for the copper. Well, we don't need to do the entire thing, we just need to make sure the chance for enemy expansion is as low as it can get, I suppose. So this area is prime area for us, the southern area. Then we go to the right and go up somewhere over here. If we encounter a biter expansion, we might neutralize that on the way. That's why we're bringing the ammo and the turrets. I also will protect this area because I have hopes we can defeat this nest with the small nest with 8 big worms. Maybe we can defeat it in the red ammo stage. In the side we've got a lot to protect actually. There's oil here as well. We already did this area. We're not going back there. Here in the north there is not really that much. We've got iron and copper and oil, so those we might get. In the very north there were 2 more oil sources which were both questionable. And not really any other resource we can take. Maybe this, even this copper we cannot really take. Actually, we might be able to take that if we neutralize this small nest over here. Can we though? Yeah, maybe actually I missed that. 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks. Forest on the right side. Yeah, this copper is pretty decent. How did I miss that yesterday? Did I just blindly say I cannot take this nest? Maybe there's big worms involved, I don't know. Have to take another look perhaps. But on the other hand, we also want to sacrifice a little bit of territory to the biters so they can expand there. Here in the north we have oil over here. And we have nothing over here. We might just sacrifice this area to the biters then. Is there still some expansion chunks in here which are green? Yes, it's not a humongous amount, but it is something. This copper is useless anyway. Alright, I'm not gonna re-investigate every resource. I'm just gonna try to trust in past Mike that he did a good job of assessing the resources. Start of the real factory is gonna be tomorrow, I think. That's why I'm streaming today as an extra. I want the not playing Factorio part out of the way. So today the plan is claim the resources, and if we still have time left, we will basically get electric mining drill in a classic Michael Hendricks hand feeding way, similar as to how we've been doing the gun turret. Pretty sure we will have a hard time doing that of this iron patch though, so we're probably gonna maybe claim this one or this one to mine some extra iron off. Cool. I'm thinking after we get electric mining, we will just deconstruct the base, and we need to do some proper base planning, also taking into account these expansion chunks in the middle, which we want to preserve as much as possible, because these get selected for enemy expansions, but the enemy cannot reach in here, which means the expansion just doesn't happen. And that means every time an expansion tries to happen in my base, that basically is one expansion less on the map, which just slows things down quite a bit in terms of enemy expansion overall. And the further we get in evolution factor, the more frequent those expansions are going to try to happen. So I'm going to want to build my base mostly in between these expansion chunks. We have to do some weird, another bunch of weird stuff to kind of optimize that, due to the way how the calculation of the likeliness for expansion works. We're going to get into that tomorrow, I suppose. But we're going to have a very unique shaped base. I'm thinking of moving my starter base for electric miner over to these patches here, because these are still untouched and actually pretty good value. 4 million iron, 1 million copper, way better than the scraps you start off with, especially since we already spent all of the iron making pipes and ammo. We have spent 260,000 iron on making mostly ammo and pipes. So I'm probably gonna set up my starter base from these patches. Red signs can go from these patches, because these won't run out nearly as fast as these ones over here. And then we go from there. We've also got a secondary coal patch here, which is small, but twice as rich as what is still on here. So yeah, I think it's we shift the starter base to the right. I suppose. Alright, that is enough plans. Yeah, no shame in leaving today. As we're just gonna be walking around a lot more. But it's got to be done, so I might as well stream it. To get the entire thing legitimately on stream and all that stuff. Alright, sip of coffee and let's go. So I suppose I'm gonna want to be making a lot of belts as well. I have got almost 5,000 pipes. As well as 1600 magazines. I can store a couple more in here. And 2 stacks of gun turrets. That's probably all we're gonna take. Stone furnaces and pipes, and electric power poles in case we need to neutralize a cliff nest where pipes don't fit in all the spaces. These have like different shaped hitboxes, so they do fit in spaces where we can block biters from spawning. I think the rest then we're gonna want to make belts. Lots of the resources are oil, but a bunch of them are belts as well. I think I should be making some gears perhaps. Hey, thanks Bruce for the 8-month subscription. Do I just do this? Yeah, I suppose. It will be a while before we actually start having belts in our inventory then. But in the meantime, nothing will be blocking our inventory, so that is good. So I can repeat the trick once or twice more. So that's another... I think that should be 6,400 belts in total, which is a lot. 6,400 belts and 5k pipes. That's like 11,000 things to carry around. I think we're just gonna wait for a little bit more. Let me switch the sound back to normal volume. Still playing Factorio without playing Factorio. Today is the last day, the final day of playing Factorio without playing Factorio. That's the hopes, at least that's the dreams. Alright, so I think let's make a plan while we wait for more iron. We go south first. We also protect this area then with all these resources. Because I'm not sure that we can take it, but if we can take out this base, we want to prevent expansions from settling all around here as well. We've got good oil here. We've got 2 patches of copper here, which I have no idea how to take back to the base though. I suppose we could go here. Let's make some arrows on the map. Everybody likes arrows. We can go like with this copper down and then here somewhere to cross the lakes. I suppose we're going that way. And connect that copper that way. Alright, copper goes down, then cross over to here. And then we just go up. Start going up from like here. And just go up. Almost all the way straight into the base. I suppose here we shift over a little bit. That means this oil can also just connect to the left. This copper patch was not takeable, I claimed. We might be able to take some... Nah, there is nothing in between. Let's not re-evaluate the resource situation. I did it yesterday. I should have faith in myself. Looks like we're gonna go straight through this biter base into our base. So that's the plan for the south. We've got some resources over here. We can either landfill bridge that over to the right, or we can claim this area. I think I rather would go over the water, as that does not prevent or waste expansion opportunities for the enemies. I don't really think I need to take any of this coal. There's no point in claiming that. So I think we're gonna go out to the right. Maybe just go down, come in somewhere over here. Somewhere like that. Which means we gotta go down with these resources. Here, the path is kinda obvious, I suppose. We just go right, then up here. Okay, this area we already did. There was another oil source here, and iron, and copper. So we might as well try to connect that to go down here somewhere, or perhaps here. Perhaps on this side, the iron, copper, and oil can all go this way. We can skip the copper to that side. Alright, I think we leave this area in peace unless we... might just protect a little bit around this iron area here. That is actually already probably pretty protected due to these biter nests around, which basically means we don't need to go here. The iron is protected. We can mine it and basically ship it home over the water. This can go straight home over the water into our base without any issues at all. So that one already is protected. So we can ignore the top right area. Right, so first to the south, then to the right. And I suppose lastly we'll just like this oil loop over here. Oil, 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 and a little bit of iron. And crumbs of copper, which we will not take because we need to claim too much land for that, I suppose. Okay, so there's basically 3 locations we gotta protect. Oh, I just spotted another oil here. How did I miss that? That is takeable because a lot of forest around, a lot of forest in the chunk itself. Okay, good news. Another 1193% of oil. So let's add that. 11 to 30, 23,000% of oil. Plus whatever is in front of here. Yeah, oil is not a problem. So yeah, we don't need to go up there to claim that oil. All right. This method, which I'm using right now, is gonna function great against my OCD pipe and belt placement shenanigans, because basically my inventory will be full all the time. I will be carrying this, and the rest will fill up with belts. So I can only construct stuff. I can probably not deconstruct stuff, especially not the stuff which I'm crafting at the moment. So once it's placed, I just have to leave it, which might be a good thing in my case. Alright, I'm gonna grab another... I want this to be 1600 iron, then I can do another batch of bells, add it to the crafting queue, and then we're just gonna go out. Let's, in the meantime, we can tally up the resource counts again, because I deleted those. There's 83 million iron. 83 million iron, I guess, plus 6 bells. Plus 6 bells indefinitely. What is a belt of iron worth? 900 iron a minute, 54,000 iron per hour. So 50k iron per hour. 20 hours for a million. We counted yesterday, we're going to be researching for about 120 hours. So I suppose those 6 belts are worth 120 million iron. Okay, that sounds optimistic, but might be true. Copper, we've got 56 million. Plus, let's say also plus 6 belts. Oil is incredible. We've got 28, 34, 9, 35,100% of oil in total. That is insane. You need 6,000%. 6,000% to get 900 blue signs a minute. So that means that even with everything fully depleted at 1/5 the starting yield, we still will have enough oil to supply at the minimum 900 blue signs per minute, plus some oil for other stuff. Coal, I'm not really going to count coal, but those are the values we're working with. 83 million iron plus 6 belts, which probably is worth 120 million. Sounds too optimistic, to be honest, but I don't know, maybe it's true. Alright, I gotta go before this starts popping in my inventory after the gears have finished crafting. So I'm gonna grab all the iron again. That's again gonna be belts, and then this I will add in the form of pipes. We grab this, and soon we will be starting to craft the belts, which should be good. I might need more pipes than belts, but I can easily change this last bit. If I take some chests at least, I need to take chests, that's important. That allows me to reorganize my resources and crafting queue and whatnot. Right, I think we're ready to go. Evolution almost 43%, let's go. Starting on the resource protection program. But first we get up and stretch, apparently. Alright, getting up and stretching. Yesterday I was talking about going outside and stuff, but today I decided outside is a dangerous place. Who needs to go there anyway? Also the weather just sucks. It is cold, it is rainy, it's just not very nice. But fortunately I did not get myself stuck into all those good premonitions on January 1st, so I don't need to feel guilty about anything. That's a win. Yeah, don't worry, I won't be touching grass. Alright. It's cold? You guys are cold at like 20 CS? Not true. I've experienced like minus 20, minus 30 degrees. That's very cold, especially when it's windy. But if it's like minus 10 and like dry, because it's minus 10. Or like in the Netherlands, the typical Netherlands weather of like +1 degree and the super wet, heavy wind in your face. I prefer the -10 and dry any day, really. That is, I don't know, the Netherlands coldness at 1 degree above 0 centigrade is just, I don't know, it's just a different kind of beast, man. I don't know how that exactly works, but it probably has something to do with the wetness of the air. The problem is also, whenever I go to a place where I know it's actually cold, you know, I also dress like it's actually cold. Like I wear a proper, like, snow pants or something, and like a soft shell jacket and then a winter jacket on top. And a hat and gloves. So I'm not cold when it's when I go outside in like really cold areas where it's like -10, -20. The problem is when I'm in the Netherlands, I don't okay, so I'm not expecting it to be cold. I'm expecting it to be, no, it can be cold, but you know, it's just the Netherlands, so it doesn't really get cold. So, you know, I'm just go out in my t-shirt with a soft shell on top in this weather and expect to be warm. And that is not exactly how it works. So I just run outside with the... Oh, I cannot get through there, can I? Oh yeah, there's a land bridge here. I just run outside without the proper clothing on, and then I'm surprised. It feels cold in the Netherlands, even at those kind of high temperatures. Where the heck am I even going? I need to go south. I need to go a little bit more to the left. I think I can sneak through here. Why am I going left here? I might as well just pipe this straight through. There's a couple medium worms here, but we can take those out quite easy. It kind of makes sense actually to go this way instead of this way. Can I rotate this? No, I have to change the tag. Yeah, we improved the biters' living conditions so they don't like to go outside anymore. Like, look at these poor biters with their unair-conditioned homes without sewage pipes connected and stuff. They just roam outside because it's so smelly inside, it's so hot inside. They just cannot stand to stay indoors. This might actually be dangerous here. I think I gotta get through here somehow. Maybe that's a good reason to not go through here with my pipes and bells, actually. I mean, yeah, I could take out the worms, but they're so defenseless, man. Those poor guys. I don't like taking out worms which sit by themselves. If they're protecting a nest, okay, fair game, but the ones who are outside, sitting nowhere, they're Johnnies, man. They're our friends. They are our friends. Let's go here. And we rotate this one yet again. We go here. Alright. I guess we can start protecting here. There's nothing else to protect out here. So I'm gonna switch on the expansion chunks just so we can see what we're doing. That means all the areas like in a 2 chunks radius from the nest are already pretty unlikely for expansion, as you can see. It's just the chunks which are between 2 and 7 chunks away from a nest which are bright green. So there we're just gonna place tons of belts or pipes, and that should do it. I suppose we could just start with a pipeline out this way and then go from there. Here is the oil. I think I'm just going to lay a pipe here and just go to the left, and that immediately makes this chunk pretty red. Alright, after we get approximately here, this area is already pretty red. Do I want to protect the stone patch? I might actually. I might just want to protect all the land which is pretty close to my base actually, because that allows my pollution cloud to grow a bit larger. Just taking into account that we're gonna claim some more of these of these biter bases around here. If we're going to conquer those, we don't want expansions with big worms popping up all over the place. So you might just neutralize all the nearby chunks anyway. So that means I want to be in this chunk, I suppose. And we go up through here. You can actually make the pipes from this biter base a part of the oil pipeline. That would be kind of funny. So yeah, let's go up here then. Will I run into biters if I go straight? These are going to be the closest. So that is a careful no. Not gonna cut all the forest just yet, I'm just going to lay the groundworks for this. There is a big cliff in the way, that is a little annoying. Alright, so I do need to know what do I need to chop. Can I do that without the biters attacking me? Maybe. I have ammo, I have guns, so... Oh, that means I need some underground pipes. Well, I guess we can add those in later. Alright, so now how do I get there? I have to go all the way back around again. Still laying pipes. Yesterday we didn't lay too many pipes. Yesterday we mostly walked around. Left side is open. It was also pretty close to a biter base there. I didn't really trust that too much. Alright, so now we're just gonna... I think I'm just gonna put a big pipe just through this middle area right here. And deal with the other expansion chunks that way. This is not gonna be part of the pipeline, it's just gonna be random pipes. Right, so the rest of the time our inventory is going to look like this. Full. Actually, that means we cannot pick up any stone or wood. Oh, that is not great. I should have thought about that. I don't think I can do anything about that really. So we don't, we just go on. But that means no rock chopping, no tree cutting. I guess I can cut trees because I already have a little bit of wood in my inventory. Oh, that's pretty red. Do I mind the biter settling here? Not really. But any settlement here invalidates the entire area, so I probably want to bring the location for settlement down a bit. If this chunk gets selected, they'll likely settle here anyway, perhaps here. But if I want to bring these circles down, which means if I place something in this chunk, then we can neutralize these 4 circles here. So we go down right 1 chunk, which means this one. But there is a giant cliff in the way as well. So then we'll just throw some pipes off the cliff. Can we reach that? No, we cannot. Alright, then we'll place them in this chunk instead. Reducing the chance in these chunks somewhat, so the expansion is more likely to happen over here. Yeah, I think that's fine already, really. Alright. That area is protected okay, so now just go up and protect the stone area there before going further down. wait, I was looking at chat, but I forgot about the medium Johnnies here. But there's a couple more. Those guys might actually get pretty annoying in the end. Because now we need to get up this cliff to continue this pipe. Man, those cliffs, man. Hey, Ballas. Thanks again for the another 1000 Hungarian forints. I missed the last two streams. Is the northwestern Sin Lake fixed already, where biters could expand to from the other side of the lake? Yes. And not only that, we've got the expansion chunks on. So we can see it now. All nice and red. We placed a bunch of pipe squares over there. So those can no longer expand into the base. It's very unlikely that they do. They only need like one expansion though to do it. Unlike these biters, which would need like 2 expansions consecutively to go into my base. These ones could just decide to expand here in one go. So we made sure the values were very low. Just around the 0.1 mark. Actually, these are pretty high still. As always the case, the lakeside expansion chunks have a way higher value than the other ones, which is kind of a problem. I suppose I should do something about that, really. At least before Big Biter still. Looks like we are not quite ready yet. Oh, hey SEB. Thanks for the another 5 gifted subscriptions, man. That's like almost 1 subscription a day for the entire year you've been here. Thanks a bunch. Alright, I need to connect the pipe. I forgot what I was doing. What else is new? I think it's coming in this chunk. It's coming in that chunk. Oh, that is very close by those biters. I think I might want to use my pistol here actually. It's going to be useful this time. I'm going to just shoot the trees instead of chop them. So I don't need to come too close by. I should be able to chop them. It's only a couple in the way. Smart people would use an underground pipe to go under these trees. Especially as we still might want to use those for pollution absorption stuff. It's too late now. Once chopped, a tree cannot be unchopped. Yeah, it will be a while before we have any trains on the playthrough, so the sounds will only come from the subscriptions, I'm afraid, for a while. Well, that's the dangerous part. I suppose we don't want to lay the actual pipes just yet. It costs too much time. We just want to put the pipes in a functional way already for later in the game, when we come to actually like claim the resources and use these oil pipelines into our base. The lakesides are not affected by the adjacency penalty because the lakeside has like every piece of lakeside does have a full land chunk, at least one full land chunk adjacent to it. Even diagonally it would count for as far as I've learned. So only when there is, it basically takes the land, it basically looks at the land chunk with the most land in the 8 surrounding chunks, and that one counts for the modifier to expansion, the hidden modifier to the expansion chance, as far as I have tested. So these chunks don't have the hidden modifier to be lower, less likely to be selected for enemy expansion compared to like the minimum amount of landfill landfill chunks to create landfill chunks on the lakes. If you haven't seen that part earlier, that probably was pretty confusing. I'll do a better job of explaining that again once we go with landfill on the lake again. For now though, let's try to stay on focus. So this pipe is just gonna go straight into my base at some point. We could we could use the biter base just to add to the oil system. It would be quite funny. That means we would just hook it up to here or something. For now though, I'll just leave this open. We can decide that later. We will protect those last couple chunks next to the stone mine as well. Alright, let's switch to the other hotbar. We also put belts on there. We're making them. I think the best way to protect the remaining chunks here is just a big double pipeline in both of these chunks. Maybe making belts was a mistake. I haven't used a single one just yet. Alright, then we go down. Back to the oil, and we just go... We need to find a good way down. The question is, do I want to allow settlements on this border, or do I want to just take out this entire area here? And I suppose I don't want settlements here if I plan to bring this out over the lake. Just getting it back up through a different way is very hard. So I think, yeah, we're gonna want to just deny full access in this area. Which means my pipeline is probably just gonna go through this chunk. Through this chunk. Or maybe through this chunk, and we'll have just a separate coastline blocker. I think we'll do that. Right, so if I come down, it means I have to be in this chunk. This is a decent goal, I suppose. We can protect this as well. It's on our way. Let's go over there. Another time navigating our way through these medium johnnies. Can I get through here? I need to go through this small gap here again. Right. I have a feeling I'm gonna mess this up. Oh, looks like I didn't. Yeah, I think Stu, it's nicely cursed to have the the biter base blockage. We'll hook them up with oil for their heating systems. It's gonna be winter soon, so the air conditioning will have to become multifunctional, I suppose. Alright, so where do we need to go down? In this chunk over here. It means actually in this chunk already. Where's the biters? I think I want to go on the left side. And I can just make a straight line all the way down to the oil here. So yeah, that means just here. Probably leave like spaces for the pumps to connect in later. Which we won't have access to until fluid handling, but that could break that up quite nicely. One oil from here, one oil from here. And just keep going. Alright, so now we just walk down. I wonder with how many pipes we end up with by the end of this. How many pipes placed in the world? We have produced, it's not built. We have built 44,000 pipes. Let me know your prediction of how many pipes we'll end up placing before even building a base, before getting electric miner. Alright, if I hurry up a bit, I might be able to reserve a slot for stone in my inventory. Ah, too late. Oh, this area is turning nicely red. Okay, stone, 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 stone. Copy. Alright, block the creation of more belts for now. So now we can chop some rocks if we need to. Alright. We made it to the oil field. We already protected this area over here. The only stuff that's open is these next to the lake. Normally I would be fine with that, but since we are planning to bring over this copper over the lake, we at least need to protect this area. We might leave space for an expansion here and here. On the other side, there's... I think we don't need to be that sparse with enemy expansion chunks. I think we can block off the area we really want to use, like this area over here. I might just place another pipeline just up next to the shoreline. Starting here. I might just place a belt up instead, actually. Gotta get my pipes back. Alright, so if I come up with belts, at least 2 belts will need to go up. Probably more. So the pipeline goes here, blocking this area of expansion. I might as well bring the belts up here. And block the expansion grounds that way. That way it will be useful. Means I'm gonna go 1 chunk to the left. It will still diminish these chunks next to the water if I go... yeah, in the chunk where I'm now and on the left side. The advantage of belts... I was even trying to account for undergrounds. When I do this, the advantage of belts is that you can drag them in a straight line without issue. I guess I can chop the forest here. I never will be relying on this forest to absorb pollution here. I might get rid of the underground problem if I do this. We'll just lay all the belts which are there. No? No. I guess we'll have to chop the trees eventually. We'll just start with the double belting. Oh god. I gotta be careful, man. There's lots of stuff falling on the ground and whatnot. Alright, I didn't drop any belts on the ground here. Let's stop overcomplicating this. Dang it. It's not very hard. Just place belts, pipes. It's in my system now. Oh. I was just gonna brag about my speedrunner reflexes again. But it's a good thing I didn't. We're gonna need more than 2 belts anyway. Okay, the area is protected for now. So I might as well stop. Blasphemy, belts instead of pipes, yeah. Oh, we gotta hydrate. All these chunks are now quite deep red, so I'm satisfied with that. Let's go over to the coal. We'll also block that area. I go in 1 time speed and I can sip my coffee on the way there. Ah, blocked. How do belts or pipelines block expansions? What is the reason? There's 2 things biters don't like settling nearby. One thing is other biter bases and another thing is player structures. Both lower expansion chances up to 2 chunks away, which is why all the chunks up to 2 chunks away from a biter base are red and the rest is green. Now we're just preventing the biters from expanding in strategic locations where our resources are and the pathways to bring those resources into the base. Actually, that's an expansion right there. I think it's a new one. I didn't see that one yet. It's a biter spawner. Should I take it now or later? Now it has hard medium worms, which are expensive in terms of yellow ammo. Later it will have big biters, once we have red ammo, but the worms will melt. I think they're not doing anything wrong at the moment, so I think I should prioritize... They're in the way though. I should prioritize blocking expansion lands. So we're gonna use the other function of pipes again. So we want to go in like that. I gotta keep in mind that all my turrets are basically almost dead. With that in mind, chicken safe, tofu safe, as somebody said in the comments. Yeah, I'm already doing a horrible job. Oh, there's 3 worms. I thought there were only 2. Alright, pretty intense. Now we just place pipes around this nest. Yes, we still do not have steel axe. Even chopping the rocks takes a while. Alright. Another nest provided with air conditioning. So the biters will prefer to stay indoors. But if even one pipe of this magic force field is broken, biters will come out again. So we gotta be very, very careful to never break any of these. Especially not once we hit behemoth biters, because behemoth biters are basically invincible for the entire playthrough, as far as we are concerned here. I guess those pipes actually will reduce those expansion chances enough. I was planning to put pipes in here. One moment, please. Indestructible biter bases series prepared you for this moment. Yes. That's basically where we found out about the strategy that you can block in biter bases. The force field of pipes is just a more refined version of the entire blocking thing which we used to do earlier. Alright, so I suppose that protects this. Expansions can happen here, that is fine. But there's another half belt of copper here. There's also oil here, iron here. Kind of prefer to bring that. I want to leave as many chunks green as possible, I suppose. On the other side, this is so close to the base, I might just want to block this off entirely. Let's first go south. I'm thinking about maybe I should just block off everything nearby the base. At least until almost where the big worms reside naturally. And that way I won't get any big worms closer to my base than big worms spawn naturally already, which basically keeps things a little bit more flexible in terms of what I can and cannot do in the late game. It might not be such a bad idea. There is not really a benefit. There is a benefit. By blocking him in instead of destroying him, you are not bumping up the evolution factor by destroying biter bases, which is one of the 3 factors which pushes evolution. The other ones being just time, and the last one being pollution. Okay, there's a worm there that already was there. This is already protected. I'm not going to put more stuff here, I'm just going to belt on the way down to the iron, I suppose. I know we need to go left for these, for this iron, and was there not a copper over here as well? Yeah, there was some copper here as well. Probably want to go up for this copper. How about this iron? Iron over the lake. Suppose iron over the lake. We probably want to just zigzag then. Unless we want to protect this copper. It's a little bit questionable. Let's do it. Yeah, the biter bases are not gonna absorb pollution if they cannot spawn biters. That is not exploitable. Man, can I walk through this forest already? Right, so we got a coal down here, which is stakeable. No belts should be coming through here though. I really don't think I'll need the coal. Should I worry about coal at all? I don't think so. We got 10 million here, 5 million here, 6 million, 6 million, 2 million, another 5 million, another 7 million. If we got more coal, then we got copper, I think. Probably I will go early and towards solar power, which means coal will stop being consumed for power. And if not, we have so much oil we can probably afford to make solid fuel instead of coal for the boilers, if we do not go solar power. This is 10 million though, it could be quite a bit of coal for a long time. I'm having analysis paralysis again. I mean, if I block it, I might as well just bring the iron over top as well. Cannot decide. Alright, I need to walk back here anyway. I do know I need to block the other iron. Cannot decide. It's an important decision, I think. Maybe not that important, but yeah. Leaving enough land open for the biters, is that important? Maybe it's not as important, since I'm gonna be keeping those expansion chunks in my base. Which, in the end, if once everything is red, those chunks will be selected almost every time. So even when the entire map is red, because I have so many green chunks in my base which will be selected but which the biters cannot get to, maybe it's a little bit less important to leave the biters enough room to expand. Alright, let's just block every resource then. We claim everything. We claim everything. I'm gonna go over the top with these resources. There's coal, iron, a little bit of copper. That means I can afford to let an expansion happen somewhere over here if I don't go over the water. I can go on the water right here really. I don't need to go down first. Analysis paralysis. Alright, I'm just gonna draw something. Let's stop thinking. Switch off the brain. Switch off the brain and start doing stuff. It's not always the solution, but sometimes it is. Sometimes that is the solution. I want to keep this green. This might stay green. It's behind the forest. So if I turn in this chunk, we will stay with one line of green chunks, which is good. Let's check this copper out close. The problem is these two chunks. There is no trees, and here is a nest. So I literally can only put like 2, 3, maybe 4 miners on here once I have efficiency modules before it pollutes these bases. But still, a little bit of copper is better than no copper. Okay, we can use the belts to walk back at a faster speed. Just block off the rest. Making sure the expansions happen as southmost as possible. Alright. That's good enough. Yes, I'm going to make an edited video series out of this concept. I'm not going to use the stream as a base. I'm making a ton of saves basically, so I can re-record stuff later on. Now we just go up. I cannot fight biters at any stage really. So I need to do all my resource protection and resource claiming right now, because that's the only chance we've got. I think I'll put an additional pipe square here. But this is indeed definitely the most aggressive approach to resource saving I've ever done. It's definitely way more than I thought I would be doing at the very beginning of this series. Is this song extra loud or is it just me? It's very dramatic though. For my kilo, I think, this one. Oh, that's entirely red now. If I want to take this iron, I got to prevent settlements here though. I got to eliminate these 6 chunks, so let's go back. Yeah, this is a lot of work. I'm hoping it gets better once we get to the base building stage. But realistically speaking, that's probably just gonna be switching out one set of one specific grind for another one. Yeah, this is good. Now if this chunk gets selected, the biters will settle behind the forest. I'm happy with that. We will only be able to deal with biters after artillery. So once we get artillery, we are allowed to kill our first biter base using artillery. Then we get the achievement, and after that everything is fair game. On the other hand, it would be quite funny to complete this, just to complete the entire playthrough without ever taking down a single biter base anywhere. Not sure how it's gonna work on Gleba though. Don't quite have the experience there yet. Okay, we're gonna need to turn down and then just go here, I suppose. Go down 2 chunks. strange that it does the missing underground belt thing. I can switch it off actually. No smart belt. Ah, that also... Hey, this used to be 2 settings. It used to be lock belt to a straight line and smart belt building. That used to be separate. I suppose if I switch that off, now I can build belts like... Yeah, now I can build belts like such. Alright, then we just keep it. Because I'm going to misplace a ton of belts otherwise. Cliff. I didn't even see that. Yeah, Vulcanus is the first... Vulcanus is the place where we can unlock artillery. It's also the place where we can get not necessarily infinite resources, but more resources than we can get on Norvis. Fallen trees everywhere, man. There's hardly anything to place here. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that suffices. It's probably not gonna be enough, not on the coal. Alright. Yeah, that is good. That is good. Alright, bells just keep going. I haven't thought at all yet about Gleba. No base defense actually, yeah, I didn't think... I didn't think about that either. In terms of Gleba. So I suppose I will be taking out Gleban bases with artillery then. I mean, I cannot never take out a biter base, because I need to take out a biter base eventually to get this achievement. You only get it once you take out a biter base with artillery. Okay, we need to turn up somewhere. Then right again. I think we're done in this area of the map though. Right? Oh, there was another source of copper here. Alright, then we need to go down a bit more. Where are we going to come up with bells? Probably just on this chunk border. It seems like that is the way to go. So on the last one. Not really sure what will connect to what, but 2 bells are going to come up for sure, just from the iron already. So it's probably going to be 3 bells. Gotta keep in mind that there is dangerous biter bases basically everywhere. Yeah, I know, there's a lot of underground belts which could go everywhere. Yeah, it's possible to get the biter or the Gleban biter eggs from the stomper shells. You can kill a stomper and you have a percentage chance to get a biter egg from the shell, I believe. Something like that. It's good it's dark, they don't spot me. Alright, let's see if we can still get through there. Are we building a base? No, we just switched to pipes, switched to belts instead of pipes, just to give you the idea. What was that? Just to give you the idea that we're building a base. Obviously, we're not really building a base. How the heck did I get through here? I'm gonna save before here. That looks dangerous. I got my gun turrets on the hotbar. Shit. That was very close. Right, this is our potential half belt of copper. Actually behind the oil. I would prefer if the biters don't settle here, I suppose. We can landfill this copper up instead of bringing it all the way out to the left. Which means I do not want biter expansions here either. So I would not mind a biter expansion right here, that's okay. So we don't waste this area completely. If we place stuff in this chunk, we should be creating a nice... Yeah, then this stays valid. So I'm gonna go here. Yeah, this is the correct chunk to do this in. Unacceptable. It's not like we have plenty of time. Okay, that is good. That expansion can happen there and it won't interfere with anything. Another manipulated expansion location for the biters where they won't be in our way. And here we just go up with the belt, I suppose. Maybe just following the waterways. Alright, I should have these. Oh god. Belts on a belt. I grabbed them. Right. One second. Alright, sorry about that. Gotta complete the diagonal base stuff. Super important at this stage of the game to already perfectly lay out this belt. Okay, so this can just be landfilled over in some location eventually. We just got to... I'll just place a couple pipe blobs on the right and left side. And then we'll be done with it. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I wouldn't like that either. Mech armor, I don't even want to think about that. It's literally like tens to hundreds of millions of signs away, I think. Okay, that's good. Only a couple expansion chances left in the bottom, exactly where we want them. Okay, now let's see if we can actually get out of here. That's the question. Because that was a pretty tight crossing between those two biter bases, and we'll have to make it at least once more. Maybe once we come back to claim the resources, we can actually just already bridge over there with landfill. But as of now, I still got to make this transit. I have the guns though. Here, there. This guy is too much above. Hey, thanks, Kernchen. For what is that? Is that bits? I'm such a pro. You need one to. I don't know exactly what it is because I'm such a pro, but thank you for the 1000 somethings. Oh, what? $10? Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize that. Is that those are the bits, right? Man, I'm such a noob. It's bits, yeah, alright. I knew that. Kind of. I will make this pipe square larger in honor of Kernchen. Thanks for the bits, right? Yeah. Well, that was awkward. "1,000 times science gets too easy once you escape Novice. Just add 1,000 times asteroid density on top. 1,000 times asteroid density will help you in gathering resources above Novice, I suppose. That doesn't really increase the challenge. And once you get area of effect attack, then asteroid density doesn't really matter anymore. I don't agree with it gets too easy. I cannot deconstruct that. I have to leave that there. Alright, we're done in the south. Let's get a move on because it's taking too long again. What is next? We've got this oil, this iron. I think I'll prefer to bring that down here. And optionally bring that to the base with landfill as well. We might be able to cross under here. Where am I now? Just gonna connect to over here. I'm dropping. Holy moly. Okay, so I'm dropping belts on the floor whenever it does the underground thing. That is annoying. I think we're gonna have to do some like diagonal belt or something after that stage to get to this point. Alright, we'll leave it at that. That is the southern area, okay. Let's go to this big rich area with tons of green chunks, which we need to get rid of. Okay, let's head over there. at a decent speed. What is the science target for the first Vulcanus science base? You're thinking way too far ahead, man. That's 100 hours at least in the future. I think I can't sneak past here, can I? I can. A more logical question would be, what is the science goal for the first base which you're going to build on Norvis here? To be honest. That's going to be, at the beginning, 900 signs a minute, hopefully 1800 after a while. On Vulcanus, I have no idea. I have no idea yet, basically. Let's keep these on, then I can more easily see if I'm missing something. Real-time time-lapse. This is the giant cliff, isn't it? Yeah, that's the giant cliff. There was this opening right here. I think we need to go around. Yeah, we need to go around here and then go into this area like so. Oh, this is gonna be a reoccurring site here. Oh. Once you get hit, it's a lot harder to get out of the way of all the future blasts. Due to the slowdown effect. Well, worm slaying on Vulcanus. There's a big nest there. I don't think it's gonna be too difficult to get rid of all these small worms, the small demolishers, as those die to just simple stacking 100 poison capsules and they're gone. Which is pretty cheap and also very safe, as a very cheap and safe way to get rid of them. How the heck did I get down there? Oh, sorry about that. I just elbowed my microphone. Apologies to all the headphone users. 1,000 times cliffs. Maybe I don't know, maybe I'm in for a surprise if poison capsules didn't work on your game. Maybe I mean, a ton of updates came out between my new player experience and now. And there's more medium worms. It's actually gonna be part of our belt array. I think we were gonna bring it on the water and into our base. There is not enough space to bring everything here. But that means I want some belts going down here. Hopefully I can probably lay those without the medium worms even shooting at me. That wraps things up quite nicely. I think we're just gonna bring this pattern all the way down. How many bells is this? There's gonna be a lot of bells. If we can get it. I'm already assuming I can get it. If I cannot get it, all these bells I don't need. Let's just continue with 2 bells instead of 4. Come on. Missing underground belt. I haven't even been able to research logistics yet, and it's complaining that I'm not having underground belts. I literally cannot make them. I cannot make underground belts. So stop complaining about me missing them, I would say. Alright. We're also here at the oil spot. Oil is already going there. This iron though. Alright. I think belts was a mistake. It is just much easier to block stuff with pipes. They are not as finicky. Looks like I'm just going to build a big square around my pipes. Okay, here are actually 2 medium worms which are a problem for my base. Protecting this oil source. Alright, that's nicely read. Our belts are supposed to go that way. Alright, I'll keep it at that for now. This was a mistake. I should have just gone with the pipes. And just focus on blocking the land instead of focus on already placing pixel perfect belt placements for my future resource plans in like hundreds of hours. That was a mistake. Let's just go pipes. Yeah, it was a mistake. You know what? Cancel all of these. I already have the gears though, so that's a bit annoying. Just add pipes. And I cannot carry everything anymore because I have all the gears. That is slightly annoying. Alright, then I just come back here. Stop crafting. Just pipes. Let's also bring the guns. And the ammo. Just pipes, it's gonna be. There is copper here, which is takeable. And oil, which is not. I suppose I'll also belt it out here, which means we got to block this area. Which means we're gonna come in with a belt. Looks like we're gonna use belts. To get through this area. Yeah, 1000 times science is the only change from default settings, that's correct. I guess the other, it's not really a change, but the other goal is to get this achievement, which means we can only blow up biter bases after we get the artillery technology on Vulcanus. Which is quite a bit away, as you can imagine. What? I have no idea how the belt should go. So let's go back to pipes. I think we're just gonna surround this copper with a nice pipeline. That will block off everything quite nicely. Can go one wider. That'll truly block off the entire thing. Oh no. Alright, now that we're surrounded in pipes, that means it's ours, right? We have claimed this area. Should stop deconstructing trees here, I will need them. Settlements here are still welcomed. We have claimed just about the entire southern area though, which is not super great. But then again, there's a lot of good resources here, so that kind of makes sense. Oh, that's an expansion actually, it's not on the map yet. One medium worm, one small worm. I think it's cheaper to take that now than when it's red ammo area. Do I mind though? I do. I'm not sure I mind about this expansion. Let's just let it be. We just need to neutralize these chunks though. Tomorrow we'll start building, yeah. So if you've had enough from Walking Simulator 10,000, today is a safe one to skip. We'll just be doing mostly this. We might go electric miner at the end of the stream, just to get the last burner phase out of the way as well. So we can actually start with a clean slate tomorrow. Yeah, those are the big worms I was... this is the big worm nest I need to take out at some point. Ideally. I am not thinking ahead that far, like bots and stuff. The main goal I have is getting off of Novice. And my entire strategy so far is about getting off of Novice. I forgot where I placed my chest with stuff. Oh god. The construction planner does not work over the fog of war. Ah, it's over here. This is a line of chests, I think. Let's add attack so we can go back to that. 300 meters already. Thanks Sagittarius 1987 for the almost full year of subscriptions. Yes. All the comments about once you're on another planet or once you get to space, or that's a big once to speak about, I would say. Problem is, once you get to another planet, you already have researched over 7 million green science packs and 4 million blue ones. That is the bare minimum to get to another planet. So I'm not thinking ahead that far into the challenge just yet. And I'm not sure it gets that much easier on Vulcanus because the terrain is so cliffy. We need big factories, and Vulcanus does not have a lot of space available. Not a lot good like building space. Like if you want a respectable number of like yellow or purple signs. You do get a productivity bonus from the foundries though. Not really planning to leave Norvis abandoned like in the first playthrough, no. The problem is the problem about the bells now is just should have made pipes all the way. The problem with the bells is I need to place the expansion deniers in such a way that it's not really the part that bells are supposed to take a lot. Like here I just need to just block a lot of green chunks with like places where a belt would not go in the future, so it doesn't really make sense to use bells for those chunks just yet. I gotta think, how far do I want to take it? I might be just far enough. Expansions here probably don't really matter. Maybe one chunk further. Okay, that pushes an expansion here, which I suppose is fine. The closest buy stuff is here. I cannot really take this anyway because of these nests. So I might as well leave this open to the biters. I'm gonna block it. Let's just block it. Ah, come on. Alright. 4 more chunks over there. And I suppose we go back to pick up our iron. Those should fit in our inventory now. Yeah, that's good enough. Here we don't care about expansions. Those may happen. Those have already happened actually. We've got a 0 million copper over here, 600k. Suppose we want to grab that. I don't think it's gonna be too difficult to do that. We can also just put that on the water and bring it back. If we just surround a little bit. Alright, we block off these chunks here and then we go back to pick up our stuff. Yeah, we could do some cliff clearing with small demolishers, that is true. Alright. 400 meters to the chest. Let's go. Yeah, the free cliff explosives through the demolishers is definitely a good idea. That could clear us up quite some space, especially if we do it just like right after arriving on Vulcanus. Then the results of failing are quite low. Alright, yeah, I need to change all the iron into stuff in the crafting queue. Then take this. Alright, so I will have free space now. Just everything into pipes. And this is now my inventory. Some gears for science already, for electric miners. We're making progress. Right, here's another 2 belts of resources, which I completely just missed. We also want to neutralize that, I suppose. This area seems good though. We've got the access point to the lake. We've claimed this iron, this oil. And potentially this iron if we can ever free it from those biters. So now we just have to sneak our way through here. Again. With 2 belts. I suppose we're gonna use belts for that. Because that looks like 2 belts worth of resources to me. Alright, so left and up. Trying to not run into this spider base again. Alright, actually yesterday I was planning to find a mod which could randomize all music. I did find one. Music playlist extender 0.1.1 basically mixes all the music from all the planets. So all the music tracks will play regardless of which planet you are on. Hello, big worms. Need to find a way through here. Alright, I wanted to place... I don't need to place anything here. This is already deep red. That guy is going to be able to shoot me. Sure. Unless he keeps on screaming. Right, we'll keep it at that. So that means I restored all the original tracks in my folders. And I no longer need to like illegally rename Space Age tracks to Vanilla Factorio tracks. I'm just gonna chop these. Okay, where do we need to go? Copper is here. I think we just want to deny everything because everything else is closer than what currently is going on. So let's go down almost to the lake, I suppose. Just a half belt of iron, so we need to continue with only one belt. So, what is the word on the street about quality modules versus productivity? In what case, in terms of science progress, in what case are there cases where quality is better than productivity? Because in my first assessment during the new player experience, I could not really find a reason to use quality modules for science at all, really. Productivity better, except maybe Gleba. Productivity better unconditionally, productivity always. Yeah, I was thinking so too. Even on Gleba, I guess on Gleba you have double the advantage of quality modules, since it both doubles the value of your science specs and like half spoilage rate, something like that per level. But probably productivity still wins out, right? Alright. Red enough for me. Maybe just a little bit over here more. Just some pipes. Okay, that protects that. That's all resources in the south protected, I think. So we've gotten our half belt of iron for 160 hours, a belt and a half of copper for 80 hours. Another half belt of copper for 120 hours. Another half belt of iron for 120 hours. 2 belts of iron for 100 hours. Another half belt of copper for 120 hours. A bunch of oil. Here a spot of oil, like 3 spots of oil. Those have been saved. That is the entire southern area done, I think. So that means 2 more areas to go. One was... This we already claimed yesterday. We've got a small area over here with like 2.5 to 3/4 of a belt of resources. And 1 more oil spot, which we can connect to this area over here. This we will ignore. And then the other spot is over here with another claimable oil. Basically 3 oil spots and some iron, looks like, but not much else. So I suppose we go back to the base, or what are we gonna do? I think I want to protect the areas, at least the areas close by our base, especially near resources which we will need to claim in the future. I cannot have like big worms spawning in those expansions, as those will be extremely difficult to get rid of. So we gotta protect all this land here. Yeah, we got two more oil spots here as well. Maybe I should just go all in on my home field unreachable expansion chunks thing. And just make everything red instead, except of areas which we just don't need completely. We could use a little bit of protection behind the oil and this iron still. So let's go back there. That is just follow, follow, follow. Basically just go right. Hey, at least we can use those bells for a little bit to speed up the walk. Oh, these big swarms. Now they're gonna shoot, of course. No? Oh, wait. Trouble with doing anything quality for science is you cannot speed up the machines. Alright, yeah, that reduces quality again, right? So late game beacon setups are impossible, right, for quality, because what are you gonna put in the beacons? You cannot put quality in beacons, right? It only takes efficiency and speed. And speed negates quality, so you're stuck with efficiency, which you probably don't really need if you're putting quality modules in there. Alright, let's just switch on the chunks here. Suppose a nice pipeline next to the lake will make everything red up until the stone patch. Okay, that looks decent. Looks like one more on the stone itself, and that should be good. Still have a couple chunks which have a decently high expansion chunks, like 0.3, 0.4. I'm just gonna plop a double pipeline straight down here. Cliff does not push me into a biter base for once, so we can go around. That's nice. Yeah, I guess once you go mega base, using quality indeed sounds like Once you get to the stage where UPS becomes the problem, quality basically has to go out of the window for making signs. Because already in vanilla Factorio with normal limits on productivity bonuses, using full Mark III productivity bonus, which is like 10% per module only, already would like cut, I think I did the math once, it cuts resources by a third about. It was like iron was cut by, I think iron was cut by half, copper by 2/3, and oil by 3/4, something to that order of magnitude. But on average, it's like you only need 1/3 of the raw resources with productivity in Factorio 1.1 already. So those numbers have been greatly. The current numbers now make the productivity bonus of the warp beacon in my Factorio playthrough makes it look tame, really. What you can get these days in vanilla Factorio 2.0. The warp beacon has nothing on Factorio right now. Let's just put a little bit of pipes in here. Just to lower that a little bit. Okay, that's all red. We go here. We make everything red nearby the base, so I can stay a little bit more flexible in the late game, because I have no idea what actually my plans are once we get past the beginning stages. So I don't think there's a downside to making a lot of terrain red, because of the, like, I've got like almost 1,000 green chunks in my starter base, I think, which all are unreachable for biters. So I can just rely on those to keep the biters from expanding anywhere? Question mark. Yeah, it's not really a hard science just yet how that works. I guess we'll find out in this playthrough then, because looks like we're going all in that. Right, I do not need to protect this far out though. I would like to claim this copper, so probably I need to eventually neutralize this base. The thing is, I can leave it for now, because there's no big worms. Big worms are the problem. Big worms only spawn in native bases far away, and in all expansions after 50% evolution. So I don't want... I'm just scared of new expansions after 50% evolution. Existing ones don't have big worms, so they can be taken out. How far are we? Oh, I almost walk into this base with my unattentiveness. And we are very far from reaching Vulcanus or any kind of planet. The only technology we've got so far, which is not gifted to us, is gun turret, which costs us 10,000 signs. The other 4 technologies were all like unlocked automatically after creating a handful of plates, or were excluded from the multiplier, which is automation. Tomorrow though, tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day that we are gonna build an actual base. The expansion there is fine. We will never need to claim that land. I want to protect this though. This side I want to protect. This is too far out. We potentially will be taking these biter bases still, so I should keep the land clear of big worms. That is the kind of the thought process which goes behind that. Not really happy though with how orange that area behind here still is. That is slightly better. So expansion happening here is fine. Won't interfere with anything we need to do. This is only spitter spawners, which means we could turn that into a late game pollution absorption farm, potentially. It also means it's cheaper to take out once we got red ammo, because the worms are not immune to red ammo. Alright, that should probably do it. How crazy do I need to go in this area? Not too crazy, I don't think. Just do it until the forest here. We don't need to build a radar this time, so we can get away with just placing a normal amount of pipes. We're actually going to be arriving here with our belts. I think probably like a double pipeline up here is in order. Once we get landfill, we can transport those far away resources back home, nice and safely, over unbitered lakes. Okay, that's good enough. This area, that area. Just speed it up a bit. TLDR of the objective. Beat the game without destroying a single biter spawner, while science is 1000 times as expensive as normally. And the rest is default settings. I know if you're new to Factorio or just new to this stream. If you're new to Factorio, you probably need a bit more explanation than that. Yeah, we're doing a lot of weird things around exploiting the way the game is coded. I feel kind of bad about it because the game is coded in such a way to make the game run smoother and use less resources. And here I am just poking holes in it for the sake of getting through this challenge. This challenge is only possible because the game is programmed to be super optimized. Like the biters could spawn way more freely around these nests, but they only check a limited amount of spaces where they spawn biters. So we only need to block a limited amount of spaces to stop the biters from spawning. Stuff like that. And probably similarly, the main gimmick of this playthrough, where we try to keep the chunks green in our starting area, because the biters refuse to originate from a biter nest more than 8 chunks away. According to my tests, this is not something I found in the code, but as far as I found, the biters refuse to originate from a nest more than 8 chunks away. 8 chunks horizontal plus 8 chunks vertical combined. They need to be in that square. If there's no biter bases with active biters in that square, the biters cannot get to the green chunks over here. So the closest biter bases which are not blocked, let's switch off expansion chunks for now, are these. But this nest is blocked, so that one does not have active biters. And that means for biters to be able to expand into my base, where the chunks are green over here, there is no biter bases in with active biters inside that area. So that means if this chunk is selected for expansion, the biters will never arrive. No biter expansion party will set foot to go to that chunk. That's also done for optimization reasons, I imagine, so you don't have biters traveling all across the map too often. Still happens when they go around lakes, because this biter base could select this, or like this chunk could be selected for expansion. This is within the radius of 8 chunks, so they go around, the square radius I should say. But yeah, that is basically what the entire playthrough is hinging on. If this fails, if this is breached at any one point, the playthrough is over. Because I have 0 ways to deal with behemoth biters at all. They are just invincible for basically until we at least come back from a couple trips to other planets. I take it you allow yourself to kill pentapod nests. I don't know. I suppose after we get artillery we could do it. I might just try to get through the entire game without destroying any nests. I haven't really thought too much about the feasibility of that though. I know you can get the Glebben Biter X from the what's it called? The Stompers. They leave the shells. You can mine those shells to get those biter eggs. Not biter eggs. What are they called again? Pentapod eggs, I suppose. What are they called again? I haven't done a lot on other planets just yet beyond the new player experience, so I'm not really too familiar yet with all the names. Yeah, the pentapod eggs. Gathered from stomper shells, so we can get them from shells without killing any of the bases. Taming, I'm suppose we can tame them. We are already taming them. Actually, I don't know if that counts for... Let's check that right now, I want to know that. I will save again because I go in editor mode now. Editor, apparently. /editor. Right, hey, what do I find over here? Is that an infinity chest with a nice shiny... Actually, I can do that again from not editor. And now I can have anything in the game, basically. Like a rocket launcher. And those capture rockets. Capture bot rocket. Alright, so actually does the rest of the nest aggro on me after I shoot them? Alright, dang it. Right. That basically switches off achievements, of course, so I cannot test if that... Well, looks like we won't know that until we try that. Oh, that is annoying. Alright, we can at least test if the rest of the nest aggroes. How close do I need to get? Okay, the rest definitely aggroes. Okay, wait. Okay, the nest did not get destroyed. I thought it would get destroyed now, but it just goes back to regular. I think it won't, I think that won't invalidate the achievement, actually. It doesn't... It does specifically say destroy, right? Destroy your first biter base. Clean. Destroy your first enemy structure using artillery. So as long as we don't destroy the enemy structure, logically it should not have any effect. Tune in next month for the answer, yeah, probably. But that I don't think I'll be going for that then. That's too much of a risk to devote like a couple tens of hours to set up the capturing stuff and then have that invalidate the achievement. So I probably will just find a way to avoid using that before artillery. Actually, I don't know. It's too far ahead. I don't really want to think about that just yet. So I do want to protect this oil and this oil as well. We can go around all the way. I think we can walk a loop here. I'm probably gonna bring this oil home over the lake. And then just connect this oil to the back of that. So I can lay a pipeline already connecting this oil with this oil for the future. I will also just start blocking this off in terms of expansion chance. Those green chunks will be red. Okay, the other oil is actually over there. Let's just continue the pipe. Alright. And then we just go down in the chunk we are now. We need to be careful though, there is some big nests close by, so let's zoom out. At least the benefit of desert is... Ooh, can I get through there? That is a tight squeeze. I suppose if I trigger biters, I would be better off triggering them from the left side than from the right side. So I'm probably gonna trigger them by walking too close. I definitely do not want to trigger the biters from the right side. Okay, looks like I got through somehow. Right, one chunk down to the green ones. Ah, come on. Where is the oil? Over there. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4 more chunks to the right. I'm really happy with this mod that varies, that basically varies between all the different musics, all the different songs from each planet. So previously I just renamed a couple tracks from Space Age to the Norwegian names. And put them in the folder. But even then, it's just the same tracks over and over again on repeat. So now we have access to the entire mix of tracks, which is nice, as well as the procedurally generated tracks. We also have access to those. Alright, so expansions in this area were fine, we decided. Expansions over here though are not fine, although the pollution from this oil will never penetrate this forest, there's just no way. Then again, this is just 2 chunks, we'll deny this. Actually, if I place stuff here, it's going to affect these chunks. It's okay, just 1 chunk. Right, so that oil is protected as well. We go here, protect this area. I suppose then we just go back to the base. Can we see an expansion chunk blinking somewhere? Would be nice. But still a ton of chunks outside of the explored area, which already has been generated in the background. So we don't have vision on everything that could possibly happen here. It would actually be nice to be able to keep walking around here. So maybe we'll just horizontally connect this expansion denying stuff out to the right. Yeah, let's do that. And if I could ever draw a straight line with my mouse, I just cannot seem to learn that skill. And if I just walk, the trees will bump me off course and then make me put pipes in wrong chunks in that way. Alright. To the end of this chunk, and that's good enough. Just walk with the pipe, don't move your mouse. But I want to make 2 layers at the same time. Okay, we go up, right, up, diagonal. Let's go fast. Okay, no, we cannot go there. There's a cliff in the way already. We need to go around this one as well. And the trick to draw straight lines is to play it with pencil and tablet. Not for me, no. I can also not draw straight lines with by hand. Or like anything resembling a good circle or something. That kind of accuracy or precision, I can never remember what's the right term, is not for me, unfortunately. Okay, let's not run straight into that nest. How is this so green? There's only 2 nests in this chunk. Okay, that is how it's so green. So, to protect this, we'll just draw a line in this chunk. Okay, don't move the mouse. Let's listen. Don't move the mouse. There's no trees here to bump me, of course, so if I don't move the mouse, at least here I should be fine. .5 hours without a base and counting. But before I go back to the base to resupply, because we need some more pipes before we head out again. Gonna take a look at all the expansion values around here. Especially these chunks are quite bad. Some of these next to the lake are quite bad. There's an expansion here, which could be bad news because... Let's put it on the bar for a little bit. Those guys, if this chunk gets selected over here, these guys can migrate all the way around the lake to this specific chunk over here. It's not terribly likely that this gets selected, but since there's going to be literal thousands of expansions happening over the course of the game, or at least thousands of expansion attempts, it's going to be hundreds of hours times up to 15 expansions per hour in the late game. And one unfortunate expansion will end this playthrough. We need to have a pretty decent safety margin to make sure we survive. Because even if it's like a 0.5% chance, if there's going to be 1000 expansions, on average 5 of them will be unfortunate, even at 0.5% chance. So we need to be in the margin of like 0.005% chance or something to have a decent shot of making it through the game without anything going wrong. So values like this is extremely unlikely that this is selected over a 1.0 chunk. I would say it's like in the 0.1% range. If you have one green chunk with 1.0 and one chunk like this, it's less. It's really a small chance that this one gets selected. A really tiny chance. But even if it's 1 in 1,000, it's gonna be selected like 5 times over the course of the game. So that is not good enough. So now it's 0.14, which is a lot better. This is probably far enough into our base that nothing can ever expand there. Yeah, there. Biters cannot originate from an island, obviously, so that is fine. Let's just keep going up. It's mainly like these chunks here. Looks like I did a decent job protecting that. There's a 0.24, a 0.26. So I guess we'll just diminish those. Alright. 0.1, fine. As far as I've been able to deduce, experimentally at least, I set up a test where there was a biter base, a single biter base, and there were only 10 valid chunks to expand into, one with value 1.0, one with value 0.9, one with value 0.8, all the way down to 0.1. Then I let them expand for several hundred times. Turns out the chunk with value 1.00 was selected over 3/4 of the time, almost 80% of the time, over all the other 9 chunks. And of the 20% remaining, it was 80% of the times roughly that the 0.9 chunk got selected. And in the end, no chunk with 0.6 or below got selected during hundreds of expansion attempts. So that is kind of the relation between these numbers. It's not a linear chance. If it's 0.1, it's not like 10% as likely to be selected as a 1.0 chunk. It's like 0.2 to the power of however many tenths it is below 1. So it really diminishes to almost nothing when the expansion chunk, when the chance is as low as this. So I think 0.25 or below should be good to last us the entire game with reasonable reliability, but I would like to have it a little bit lower still, because I'm only going to be playing this once. I do not want to start over. Oh god. I never want to play a game anymore where I'm going to spend like, I don't know, 30 to 40 hours not building a base. This is a one-time endeavor. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's switch off the numbers again. Now that we're here, we're gonna resupply. We're just gonna grab tons of pipes. Should I make more belts? I did use a fair amount of belts, so maybe I should make some. I could turn the remaining gears into belts. Just make the rest pipes. Yeah, let's zap on home. Nice to have the map tags around. Unfortunately, they don't point you around big water sources or big cliffs, but still, to have a general idea of the direction you need to go in is valuable. Alright, here we are. Back home once again. We've got more gears even. I got guns and magazines. I think I'm not gonna make more guns nor more magazines. We keep this. Alright, the rest we keep as well. So we got some pipes, got some belts, and the rest. And we keep the gears, we make those into more belts eventually. Okay, all of this has run out. This chunk is getting sadder every time we come back to visit here. Okay, that can be belts. The rest will go into pipes again. I can pick up about an inventory worth of stuff. I think there's almost nothing to rotate anymore. $42 left. Right. I'm out of coal. %44 evolution. We're really shredding it thin here. I don't care about the expansions just yet, so we should focus on getting our resources protected. I think the next area we go to is here. On the way out, we can block this expansion land from being settled. This over here, this over here. And I suppose this over here as well. Then we go south. There is a gap here. And we can protect this area. We can bring this area home with, over through this lake to join up over here. Alternatively, we could actually go over this lake. That would be okay as well. There is an expansion here though, which I illegally can see now. Alright, then we still have to go out right and to the left. Alright. You know what? I think in the meantime, just gonna prepare like some burner miners for on the iron over here for the electric mining tech already, since I'm waiting anyway for these. So I'll grab my gears. So we need those. I do have 30 already here though. How many would I want? I have like 80 stacks of inventory. Could do 50. 50 sounds like a good amount. I need only 20 more then. How many are in here? 32. Maybe I can expand that as well. Already preparing for a base. Can you believe it? There's not a lot of ore left there. This is 36. If I do 40, I would like to do 50 really. Only need a couple cycles of them. Right, so I can still walk in between here and reach everything. As long as I remember to walk in between here. That's 46. I thought it was 50 already. 50 is good because I'm gonna produce signs in batches of 5,000. Okay, that is good. And I have 12 left. We'll do another 50. I'm just gonna produce 50 more. Alright, then we just need to place something like this, times 5. I think 50 is good here as well, because I can carry 75 stacks of coal to refuel them. 50 in each burner miner and 25 in here. But on the other hand, I can just carry a full inventory of coal and fill everything halfway. Then I could do 80. Not really sure what the best move is here. Okay, if I have like 50 on here, I would like 100 on the iron in total. I've got 27 in my base, which is going to be declining, so I probably want closer to 80 on here instead of 50, just to be able just to produce iron and copper at the same rate. Now let's see if we can neatly place that entire structure somewhat in the center. I'm gonna need to stash up some coal for that as well. Yeah, that's looking good. I do not quite have 80 just yet. Let's make another 50. Look, I'm building a base. Does this count? Does this count? I mean, it's not pipes. It's not belts, which will never see resources. It's something. Thanks Redshift G for celebrating through subscribing that we're building a base. That came around quickly. It counts. It counts. Alright, actual base building activity. Look at that production. Look at those production lines. Holy moly. I'm gonna have enough furnaces. I'm gonna have enough furnaces. Oh, I'm gonna need so much coal to power all of this. I'm even already going to set up some coal miners on the coal patch below. Now I have the burners on me anyway. Can say hi to the little Johnny family on the way out. Where is coal here? That should be good enough. That is 18. 5. Steel axe. Steel axe. It's gonna be so good to get steel axe. I'm hoping we'll get it tomorrow. I want like 10 miners here. Yeah, 10 on a line. Alright, I only have 11 left now though. $32. Again, misplaced. That will run out, and if it runs out, the chain will break, and that's going to be annoying, and etc, etc. I'm spending too much time on this. 32 miners on coal there. Alright. Let's say hi to the Johnnies. Should be around here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Hello guys. How are you doing? One of the most nearby biter bases, which was supposed to settle like and bring attacks to my base, but they got all the biter bases got blocked, and all that's left is some worms. So we did not destroy any biter base there. It's just a giant group of worms without anything to protect, which is quite funny. We're gonna need a lot of coal. Let's bring some. Alright, 1 second. Not fueling the new coal patch. Did I actually forget that? I actually forgot that, didn't I? Oops. Well, you lose some and then you fail some. Something like that was the proverb. Look at this, inserters. Tomorrow we'll actually use them. Right, this actually was... Oh, right. 69 gears left for tomorrow as well. That means 2k belts, 4k belts, 2k belts, I think. The rest will be just pipes. 1k, 5k, 6, 7k pipes, and 4k belts. I think we're just about ready to go again. So we will go out in this area first. We might just be able to come back up north here and protect a little bit of this land here. And some of the couple resources that were out here. It was not too much over there. If we're gonna go out that way, we might actually chuck a single piece of coal into the miner, into the coal miner there. That would be good. How do I do this? I first start crafting pipes. I think I'll do the belts last. Do I want to make this cancelable? Maybe. So we'll do this. A magazine, more pipes. Cancel the magazine, stack the pipes. Then we can cancel it in 2 batches. We will grab this, make belts out of that. Suppose we'll once more grab any iron that's in here. Make pipes out of that. And now we are carrying already more in the crafting queue than fits in my entire inventory. And we can add this on top. That should keep us going for a while. Alright, walking simulator round. I cannot type anymore. I'm sure future Mike will understand all the intricate details of those save game names. You know what? I will bring one more batch of coal out to the base. Since these are full again. I'm gonna need a lot of coal to start up those 80 burner miners on iron eventually. As well as all those on copper there. Let's take the time. I need 80 stacks of coal to start up the 80 burner miners. I need 120 stacks of coal really. And then another, I don't know how many stacks, 75 stacks to start up copper. Handcrafting is pollution free, that's the main reason I'm doing it. Let's go check this chunk. This one already blinked for having an expansion in it at some point. So I marked it. Let's go look if anything is there. Let's not forget to chuck that one coal into that other coal miner as well. Say hi to the Johnnies once more. Hey Johnnies, good day. Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna try to keep them around. It's going to be annoying because I have very limited space available to build a base. That's only gonna start up one of them. So I gotta pick the first one out of here. Chucked it in there. Right. The expansion chunk is below us. It could be that worms have settled there. Those don't make red chunks on the map. But hopefully there should be nothing there. It is this chunk and there is nothing here. Nor in the surrounding chunks. Right, so that is one further piece of evidence that the theory is working. It was selected for enemy expansion, but no biter base ever got settled here. So that's promising. We want to go south first to protect this before hopping over to the right side. Yeah, we're gonna walk through this next. So we want to go here first. I am now there. So straight down and actually a bit left it is. If you ever see me walking into a cliff for like 5 seconds straight like that, I'm just trying to walk down and read chat at the same time. Which is not my specialty. Alright, this was the cliff of death. The cliff of doom. The cliff of getting your legwork in for the day. Right, so yeah, we want to deny all of this land for sure. So where do I do it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I need to do 2 lines of pipes. We'll do like one in this line. And then one just below by the ocean, I suppose. That should diminish it by enough. Gates are for nerds. Gates are for people who can afford to pay the price of researching the gates technology. Oh, look at those straight pipe placements. Alright, yeah, that just leaves a couple bright greens down at the bottom. Suppose we can go a little bit more left as well. But we should not run into those biters over there. Ah! Cannot. Alright, I have had a good reason to deconstruct how many pipes this playthrough? 0. There was no reason to ever deconstruct a pipe, and I already deconstructed almost 1500 pipes. Right, it does not matter where they are. They just need to be there. I just cannot seem to get it in my head. They're beautiful. Alright, so we go on the peninsula as well. If we can. Looks like we might just exactly be able to get away with that. Because this is an expansion chunk. Not anymore. Okay, go around. This we leave green. We don't care about expansions here. It's good for us. There's already like untakeable biter bases behind anywhere, but this is too close by, so we'll neutralize those. If I can get out of this forest. No, we're gonna lay pipes until about 50% evolution looks like. No, I don't think so. We're gonna lay our last pipe today. All other pipes we will be laying for after today should be for fluid transport at least. Like the intended use of pipes. It doesn't work for trees, but I don't have the accuracy. I remember I did this in the early part of the Ultimate Dead World challenge as well. Opening and closing the gates, which were walls in the Ultimate Dead World challenge. And then I got bots, and the bots actually started deconstructing the walls as one might expect. And they let in the biters, which was not a great moment for me. It was pretty funny in the video, but that could have very easily gone very wrong. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. I just got into my system and then it just happened all the time, basically. Alright, one green chunk over here, do I care? Possibly. This is a tight squeeze again though. How do I get there otherwise? Not really. All the way around here. I guess I can try. We still have gun turrets. Let's put them on the bar. So I can defend myself against a swarm of biters coming in. Not easily, but ooh, that is tight though. Okay, I'm gonna save here. This might end badly. There's a lot of biters. Gotta find a tactical move. No, go. No, this guy. Go. Go. Oh, I did it. Sneaked through. Trigger range of biters is approximately 30 tiles, which is slightly less than a chunk, which is 32 tiles. Alright. Yeah, I had the reputation of building my walls out of pipes in the early game and then leaving them up for way too long. That kind of went away. I kind of stopped building walls altogether. After I learned more and more about the game and how to manipulate the biters expansions and the attacks and how the final details of all of that worked, I just stopped worrying about biters completely. Right, so anything behind here is okay. We can continue on to the right. I do want to keep access to this lake somehow. If so, I should... Yeah, I'm gonna put stuff on this lake. But it's gonna exit over here. Maybe I just protect the way down here. That means I got to place stuff on this side actually. Let's just go double here then. Okay, I'm gonna run straight into that nest. Big worm in there as well. It's marked as big, so that is good. Suppose we just continue in the same chunk. Alright, so if we ever want access to this water, we have it now. This looks like not possible to squeeze through. Let's see if we can go around. Biter circles is a debug setting. You press F4, then you can find it in the list. It's not absolutely required to do this stuff. You can deduce it manually. It's anything within 2 chunks of where a biter base is already red because of the proximity of the biter base. And all the other land is green up to 7 chunks away from a biter base, but it's basically everywhere. There's almost never a case where there is not a biter base around for 7 chunks, but if there is, you get gaps in the thing over here. But the further out, you will never get gaps that large. So it's just a lot more clear to do this with the chunks on. That is good. This tiny land bridge allows us to get to the south here. Man, this track is haunting. Must be a kilo as well. Another biter expansion. Gotta prevent this chunk, but I can do that from here. There's a lot of forest here though, so probably I want to actually go out somewhere there. Now let's just throw some pipes here. I cannot get through I can probably go through the forest here though. Such a dense forest, they cannot see me behind all these trees. Right? So I probably want to bring my belts in the bottom chunk since there is no forest. I do want to protect this land though. Right, then we're back out in the region to start protecting resources instead of protecting random land close by our base. I do want to bring a belt out here, I just said that, so I should have brought the belt out here instead of laying all those pipes, but oh well. How many belts of resources are gonna come here? Belt and a half? It seems like... Let's just start drawing back 2 belts. Yeah, those, okay, those guys are over there. It's funny how once you zoom in, the worms always sound so close by, but when you zoom out, they're still pretty far away. Alright, I think we are already at the area where the belts will be coming down. They're going to be coming down from this chunk somewhere. So we'll switch to pipes to do the actual expansion chunk blocking so I don't analysis paralysis my way again into unnecessary stuff. Just a big long pipeline should be good enough. I'm expanding way harder than the biters. It's all a matter of who expands first. This is something akin to like countries claiming like uninhabited islands and putting some people there just so they can say it's an island. So we have like fishing rights in the 200 kilometers of water around this island or something like that. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm just saying, hey, I have a base here, so this land is mine already. I have definitely got a very functional piece of base here, right? So yeah, this land is obviously mine. So yeah, it's mine. Alright, the biter expansions already have blocked this land. Not really in the mood to do much fighting, so I'm just gonna leave him. The breakpoint is not really big biters, it's big worms, so... I do need to get there though. It's a little annoying. Looks like we're gonna have to do one fight. Looks like it's gonna be this one then. It's been a while, let's do a fight. I have only 1.1k ammo. There's only one medium worm in there, so I should be good with my 1.1k ammo. Let's put the magic cages on top of the bases again. Then we can see that we need to come in from the north, preferably. I suppose we need, this is so extensive, we will need to keep ourselves safe. While piping, or the spitters will spit us alive. Alright. Fight. I will just try to get the biters to run out this way. Right, it takes quite a while. I'll just replace him, Mr. Worm. Okay. Yeah, those medium worms against unupgraded yellow ammo. Are not easy. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go nest by nest here, starting with the biter spawner. Because it's the biters which cost all the ammo. One more ring. Alright. That should be the last one, the last biter which can spawn. So I can take it easy with the spitters, which are squishy. Placing pipes, just like in the early days. I don't really feel... It's been such a while since I did all the combat, but I still really don't want to do this. These combat sequences again. I did one stream with 11 hours straight of this combat, which still haunts me. Alright, that should be only one spitter nest left. Let's get those guys to spawn in that corner. It will be in range of my gun turret. So we'll intentionally leave that one pipe open. They spawn as close by as possible. Then just carefully complete the pattern in between the trees. So we don't need to chop all of them. Alright, and that should be it. That was the last one. All of them have been magically force-fielded into staying inside. Now I need to deconstruct 6 billion turrets again. That was my least favorite part about doing the combat. So I'll switch on artificial steel axe again. Soon we'll have actual steel axe. Tomorrow we'll have actual steel axe. That is the goal, that is the dreams. And meanwhile my average turret health is declining and declining and declining. We're down to about 55% health. Let me just mix it up a little. Yeah, 59% on average, something like that. Right, now I can walk between here and I can place my pipes there in that corner, which I wanted to do all along. Alright. Worms are brutal, yeah. As soon as you like research a single damage upgrade, you're gonna do way better damage against both medium biters and medium worms. But since we don't have any of that good stuff, it is definitely brutal. Which track is this? I feel this is one of the procedurally generated ones. A kilo 8. No, it's a real track. Alright. I suppose we protect this a little bit. Do I care about this? I don't think I care about this at all. We don't need to protect that. We only protect what is close to this iron patch, so the top of this. But here expansions can form, I don't mind. Just not here next to the copper, that is not good. So I suppose if I block this chunk, this will get blocked as well, and this stays open. So that is okay. Second green chunk. There's this one already. I can go like one chunk further out just to be safe. Alright, that's looking good. Up here. Wait, did I protect this entirely? Yeah, I did. Always protect it up until the lake crossing, so that's good. What happens when the biters have expanded everywhere? Nothing. It just will prevent me from being able to do anything on the rest of the map, which will cause me to lose the game because I will run out of resources. Alright, so I'm going to be placing some pipes here. So that means I'll just place some pipes on this line, I suppose. Make a nice double layer. Alright, that's good. That's not an expansion chunk, so that's not going to count if I place it now. The biters will not start settling in the red chunks once all green chunks are gone, because not all green chunks will be gone. The plan is that these green chunks, or at least as many of them as possible, will stay forever, since the biters cannot reach these due to some mediocrely tested experiments. It does appear that the biters cannot get to these chunks because they have to originate from less than 8 chunks away from a biter nest that has active biters. So normally you don't have like biter nests like these. Normally you destroy biter bases, which means the circle just go away altogether, like in this area. The circles only extend in a circular fashion of 7 chunks away from a biter base. So normally if you destroy the biter base, the chunks go away as well, unless there are other biter bases nearby. So normally there's always a biter base within 8 chunks square distance of any expansion chunk, but only in this specific case where we blocked the biter bases, the expansion chunks are still there, but the biters are not there. So now we have situations where we have expansion chunks in areas further away than 8 chunks from a existing biter base, which theoretically, as far as I've tested, means the biters can never expand into this area. Never between quotation marks, because there are apparently some unique cases where it can still happen, which we already figured out 2 of them. They can walk around lakes if the bird's distance is less than 8 chunks away. They will just migrate hundreds of chunks around the lake if they need to, as long as the settle location is less than 8 chunks away from the original nest location. And also sometimes biters relocate for some reason. So if biters relocate from an active nest to one which is inactive due to the pipes, suddenly that nest will have biters attached to it again, and then they can form an expansion group with those biters to settle a new expansion in my land. That is two of the things, two of the ways where this strategy still can go home. Hello 7 Australia. If I would not start reading your text, I would have definitely assumed that was some sort of religiously loaded type of outburst. I guess it still is though, but then in the Factorio kind of religion. Displacement and distance aren't the same, I suppose. I only have like a vague understanding of what the difference is between those terms. Displacement is more like fluid related in my mind, but I guess it can also be not fluid related. Okay. Distance is a scalar. Scalar means like it's the same like a vector but without an orientation. Yeah, which text do you have so far? You should remove that S from the end of your question, from the end of the text. I've got gun turrets. That's about it, yeah. There's gun turrets. I got automation, but that's excluded from the modifier, so does that count? I don't know. Maybe? Looks like we need to go here first. We need to protect this iron. This iron as well. It's a good iron if we can take out this massive biter base here, which is not a given. I mean, I've got steam power as well. There's also a technology, right? And green circuits is also a technology these days. I'll just quickly open the tech list. I got one tech which has the multiplier applied to it, which is gun turret, 10k. We've got automation, which is excluded, just 10 science packs, and then 3 of those trigger technologies, if you can call them that. Stuff you used to be able to craft from the get-go, which is now locked behind technology. Unfortunately, that also includes the repair pack, so we cannot repair our gun turrets. It also includes mining drills, and it also includes radars. All of those things you got for free. I think you even got radars for free, right? Or am I going crazy? Those were not locked behind military or something. Those were like available from the start of the game, I remember. I remember or I misremember, but it's in my head nonetheless. Yeah, you did get them for free. I was thinking that as well. It's unlocked by military 1. It already starts. The confusion already starts to be real. What's the plan after pipes? There is no plan after pipes. Pipes are the plan. I'm just gonna start a new playthrough after I finish placing 100,000 pipes. This playthrough is called 100,000 pipes or bust. No, the plan after the plan is to build a base. Tomorrow we'll start building a base. That is the plan. Today I want to finish placing all the pipes. No more pipe placements after today. It's the hopes. I guess we have to go here to block some stuff anyway. We go back around here, block this, block this, block this, block some of here. Then we go around to these resources over here. The good ones. Oh, we already have these resources. We don't need to go back there. Okay, so we just block our way out until we get to this oil, this iron and this copper. It's time to go back, I think. 1000 times pipe cost. With 1000 times pipe cost, this playthrough will be impossible. We still have belts. Belts do almost everything in this. No, that's actually not true. That is actually not true. What can we craft? No, we can use power lines. Power lines are actually cheaper than pipes to use to block biter bases. They only cost half a copper each and half a wood, I suppose. Which means we will be chopping a ton of trees, but we could be doing this at half the resource cost, the blocking of the biter bases, by just using power lines everywhere. I might just have to try that out on like a single nest or something. Controversial opinion. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. Just the cheapest. Oh, there's a biter base down here. I knew that. That's on the map. the problem with just getting to Vulcanus is very much the just. We need like approximately 150 million raw resources to get there, which is way more than you get in your starting area or anywhere close by. And we can only secure these resources at the start of the game, with start of the game meaning everything up until big biters. So that's why we have been running around all this time. It's about 7 million red and green signs and over 4 million blue signs to get the absolute bare prerequisite technologies to go to Vulcanus. Which research will be the single biggest barrier to progress throughout the whole game? I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a specific technology. I'd say the biggest barrier for doing this challenge in general is just the amount of preparation work I need to do just to get started with the challenge. It's absolutely bonkers. I mean, 32 hours is the realm of time frame I would use to normally complete like a modded playthrough of Factorio, like let's say Crastorio or something. I seem to remember that takes about 30 to 50 hours usually to do like any type of challenge run which involves biters, like the earlier biter islands, or like land block. Another expansion there, which we will have to neutralize at some point. I think it's probably better to do that one now, because it looks like that was just 2 biter bases without any worms. Biter bases are going to get way more expensive once big biter arrive, and also I need to have red ammo to even claim that. So there's no like ammo draining medium worms around. On the other hand, medium biters are also not easy. I'm gonna wait for red ammo, I think. Although these guys are also close by to my base. Means they potentially form a larger threat to settle expansions. Should not. If things work the way I think they work, it should not be an issue. So let's just leave them. I just want to get close to the point where I can start building a base now. And I feel that is something which can be left to later. Single chunk with nothing inside of this 5x5 chunk area. Not anymore. Right. That is the entire south blocked off. I'm actually eating up most of the expansion chunks here. Okay, I see another one. Another one. So that is currently selected for expansion. So later we go here and check out if something is happening over there. I hope not. If something is happening over there, something has gone very wrong. Now we caught it, so we can go take a look later. That blinking basically means that chunk is currently selected for expansion, and under normal circumstances a biter group should be on the way to there to form a new nest there, like this one. If my theory works, that should not happen. It should never happen. So if it doesn't happen, it does not really prove anything. Basically, it should never happen. That is the... it's hard to test this, because if you need to test for like a... Let's go take a look there now. We're that close by, actually. Just if we see something there. You know, if you need to test for something being possible, like at a 50... Okay, there's nothing there at the moment, at least. If we need to test for something that is like extremely unlikely to happen in the first place, but possible, and we need to be sure that it is impossible to happen, those kind of scenarios are very hard to test for, because even a 1 in 1,000 chance, if you do like 5,000 trials, you still have a reasonable chance of the 1 in 1,000 chance having never happened during those 5,000 trials. So it is really hard to be certain of anything. I want these chunks to be green. Actually, no, I don't. Because of this base here. Those were one of the things that screwed me over last time. Biters from this base somehow migrated to over here, and then they expanded to here. I think I'm just preactively going to just block these chunks. I don't trust the biters here. Just gonna have one of these in here. Right. Let's move on. Handcrafting still going strong. We're crafting at approximately the same rate as that we're expanding, so that is good, I suppose. Here we go, one of the hardest fights we took so far, but we took this in the small biter area, which means even though there were like 12 medium worms in here, requiring 1,200 magazines, 12 stacks of magazines just to take out the worms, it was barely possible because we didn't have to deal with spitters nor medium biters at the same time. It was all just small biters. But still, it was a hard battle. Okay, that's good enough. These chunks, that chunk, these chunks on the way out. Just thinking ahead of how the pollution cloud will form later. That's the other thing. We cannot have expansions where our pollution cloud later will be, because I don't have a way to get rid of the... Until I got a... No, I'm saying this wrong. As soon as we have behemoth biters, I can no longer neutralize any nest at all. So I have to already predict where all of the expansion chunks are gonna be, and or where the pollution cloud is going to be, and block those chunks for expansion. Because if I don't, I have no other option but just limit the factory size to an area that is small enough to not pollute those bases, which could be one of the main slowdowns. One of the main slowdown factors. Here we go again through this horrible forest. I have to say, I don't really like the music from Akilo too much for this specific playthrough. Right, here we've got another 3 medium Johnnies. Pretty dangerous guys. At least if they spend more time barking than actually spitting, so I suppose that's good for me. Okay, we got one viable chunk for expansion here, so... Zippity zip. Alright. I hope I can still sneak around this corner. Again, protective trees, protecting me against the biters. From them spotting me. I need a bit more stuff here. That is good enough. Can I get out? I don't think so. I'll be out in the open. The biters will spot me. Let's go behind the trees again. At 2 times speed, so I'll die twice as fast. If the biters do spot me, they didn't. I think the music for all the other planets is pretty nice to listen. I especially like the Gleba music. The music for Akilo is very nice when you're on Akilo, though. It fits Akilo, but it does not really fit Northeast well. It's a little bit too dark for those purposes. Alright. That area is probably good, except I need to connect to here. I might actually let the biters expand beyond here then. Just go down here on the left side. Right, so that means we can do some belting again, right? There's going to be a belt which comes down here. Where is that going to connect to? Let's switch over the chunks for a bit. So here's my pipeline. This iron should connect eventually to here. Or here, I suppose. Just to go over. I think I kind of want to group it up a little bit though. Talking about this copper and this iron right now. And this oil, it needs to go down somewhere. This is already blocked, except here. Looks like I was keeping space for expansions to happen here, but I'm kind of changing my mind on that. Right, where do I start though? I think in this chunk again, we'll go just with a long pipeline up and down here. That should red things up. Okay. It would be the easiest if I just stop misplacing pipes. Then my OCD self doesn't need to deconstruct all the other ones. Alright. Just continue that down a bit. I think should open at least one spitter zoo. I'm thinking so too. So I was on the fence if that should call like base defense. I don't really think so, because I'm not defending my base. I'm just... it's not base defense, right? If I make a specific spitter zoo with turrets around. Basically what it means is I have like a... like over here in my base, like really close to my spaceship, if I can find it. It's over here, home. These are two spitter spawners. I could like build turrets around it and break the prison. That means those nests could absorb pollution and I could just vacuum up some pollution while I destroy the spawned spitters with guns. Because the spitters have no armor, which makes them... even behemoth spitters have 0 armor against gun turrets, whereas behemoth biters have 12 armor against our 5 or 8 damage bullets. So biters are unkillable, but spitters have 0 armor. We can take them out quite cheaply, and it's probably worth it to vacuum in like 400 pollution a minute or something through these 2 spawners. Especially it's because it's right in the center of my base. I know, I'm kinda... in the beginning I kinda leaned towards that is defensive turrets in my base, I should not do it. But on the other hand, it's a really cool tactic to get some... like another nice semi-exploitative way to get rid of pollution, right? Without actually defending my base against any attacks. So the no base defense basically hinges on just never getting attacked. If I get attacked, that's basically game over. Do I mind expansions here? I kinda do. We'll just red that up as well. Here's a lot of forest, so if this is selected for expansion, it could easily happen here, which is quite close to my belts. I suppose... on the other side, I'm not going to clear these bases ever, so I won't need the space for my pollution cloud. I think I should just let the biters expand there. I cannot get down there though, there's a biter base there. I need to walk over here. Alright, let's block it. I think I should just trust fully in my... I should trust fully in my... the green chunks in my base and hope that it works the way it does, because it has to work the way it does, the way I think it does. Because if it doesn't, then the playthrough will fail anyway. So I just have to go all in on that and not try to half behind that. This is really okay though. This is also okay. I just need to protect the place where I'm gonna come down with my resources here. So we go up left to the left side of this base. Alright, so I have to have a pipeline that actually ends up over here. Which means if I want to go straight, probably just want to go like in this chunk. Next to these biters, this chunk. Next to these biters, this chunk. So probably over here. 2 chunks to the right. That is where my pipeline has to be coming down. This chunk somewhere. There's forest. Can I stay on the left side? I think I kind of can. So let's just go left side. This is going to be the actual pipeline that will connect the resources in the future. So I'll bring this down. I'll first bring this down, because then I don't need to go back down anymore. Oh, there's a base. It's still pretty far away though. Later we will actually connect it. For now I just want to place all the pipes. That I can without doing too much work. Can I be lazy? I'm gonna save just because I want to be lazy. It's probably... I think it's possible. Might be wishful thinking. Okay, I did it. Alright, and then I'll connect to this actual pipeline, which is also an oil pipeline, which is already pre-placed. And we'll place one of those electric pumps in between, eventually. Like so. And that should solve the pipe length problem eventually as well. So for now we'll just leave that disconnected. Okay, let's go up. Time to protect some more resources. If I snuck through it a moment ago, I should be able to sneak through it again. That is not how that works, but let's pretend. It's gonna take a long time before we get the place more buildings with bots achievement, if at all. We might be hand placing all the way. Get up and stretch. Yeah, I need to do that. That is definitely a good point. Did it. My favorite sound in Factorio. Did it. I do not want expansions to happen too close to here though. I'll protect the oil and then I'll do the get up and stretch thing. Time is now 8 o'clock. I can already deny expansions over here by doing this in this chunk. Okay, that's getting less green. I think we're gonna go up here then. Yeah, let's not connect everything, because the pipes will be too long and it will be blinking at us for the entire game. This should be good enough to red up all these chunks. Yeah, that is good. Okay, we made it to the oil field, so I suppose I'll stop here. Is this attempt of the challenge relatively successful? So far, it's going pretty well. Many of the pitfalls, which I thought would be a problem, have already been negated or turned out to be not as bad as I thought they were. Like, for instance, the amount of resources we would need originally was over 100 million iron and over 50 million copper. That meanwhile has been reduced, while the amount of resources that are available to us are much better. So here we got the resource requirements raw, over 100 million iron, 50 million copper. Probably we're gonna be around this mark here, somewhere between these values. I think 75 million iron and 50 million copper. Sorry, 75 million iron. Maybe these values at face value, without rare miners, without free iron from space. We should take it like 80 million iron, 40 million copper. That should be good enough. We've got 80 million iron close by, plus another 6 belts of iron from far away, which equates to way more than we need, probably. It's a little bit weird adding millions, like adding values to like throughput. But yeah, resource-wise it's looking good. Strategy-wise it's looking decent. It looks like we can finish all of this before medium biters come. So that is good. Now just the question is, can we do the military 2 red ammo stage before behemoth biters come? That is now the next big question. I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit. Securing east. Man. Let me continue the music by going on the text screen instead. So yeah, there you can see the state of technology. All the technologies which you can see over there have not been researched. That means no electric miner, no radar, no logistics, no military, no walls, no fast inserters, no steel axe, no green science, no nothing. Get up a little bit more frequently. Yeah, all the calculated resources costs are basically a straight beeline off of Northeast with a couple side tracks to get things that are very important to us, like the efficiency module is not a hard requirement, but we need it to get the remote resources. Without those, all the values are based on efficiency modules, so these 2 belts, 2 belts of iron we could get off of here, that would only be 0.4 belts of iron, so basically nothing. if we don't have efficiency modules. So, and this is our best patch by far. All the other ones are worse or way worse. Like half a belt with efficiency modules over here. That would be basically like, I don't know, 2 miners without efficiency modules. So things like that, we know. But even electric mining is not on the way towards rocket silo. You don't need it. Like if I click rocket silo, even if I click Vulcanus, I suppose. Planet discovery Vulcanus, which we need. Rocket silo is on the way. If we scroll all the way up there, electric miner is not in the list on the way to to Vulcanus. So some things are prerequisites without actually being hard prerequisites, like solar power to power our spaceship. Yeah, you could get nuclear power, I suppose, but you need something. You cannot use steam power in space. You cannot build steam power. You physically cannot build steam power on the space platforms. So some things, while not being hard prerequisites, are definitely prerequisites. It's a prerequisite to unlock the big mining drill though, but it's not a prerequisite to unlock the actual planet discovery of Vulcanus and get off of here. Alright, I just saved, so I'll load this. You still need solar for craft water for nuclear at ship. Actually, that would make solar a hard requirement, right? Is there sound? Ah yeah, there is sound, alright. Okay, we secured this iron. Now we're securing the iron and copper, I suppose. We can do that with belts going further. Let's switch on the beautiful green chunks again. Just gonna draw a belt. Suppose at least until this chunk. Here's a nice gap in the forest to go down. And we go on this chunk over here. I think that means we have sufficiently protected that area. Now we just go out to the iron mine. That's already just cut through these trees. I think I should have done that already. Or just skip those areas completely. Because it's going to be pretty annoying to replace or to put the underground belts in place later on, I suppose. Okay, we can just continue. Where is the iron patch? It's over there. Alright. I suppose we will be mining off of all 4 chunks here. So I'll just do some pipe denying for the rest of it. Let's start behind the iron patch. Yeah, like for instance, I found out the hard way that elevated railway is not a hard prerequisite to go to Fulgora. I found it out the hard way after getting there with nothing. That's probably far enough, really. Maybe one more chunk. Okay, so a biter base should not settle here. Not more close by than the biters currently are, so we need to go up like, I think 2 more chunks. Okay, so they can settle here, that is fine. That will invalidate the rest of the chunks. They can settle here, that is fine. I think this is sufficiently protected as well. So now we go down to the copper. I suppose we just try to get a belt over the top somehow and connect it to here. That will also protect the entire area here, which is okay, I suppose. Let's do that. At least you can easily build a rocket to escape Volgora. Is that so? Is it that easy? I suppose it is fairly easy. Oh, I didn't do it though, I just... oh wait, we cannot go through here. Already an expansion is blocking the way, so this is the danger of waiting too long. Expansions can actually settle right on top of your resource patches, and that means... well, we can still neutralize them. Where is it? I have that somewhere. Here. I can still neutralize it. But good luck placing the miners afterwards on the on the patch. It's actually not a problem for the copper patch. It's just a problem to get there now. I suppose I need to go between here. First planet has to be Vulcanus. Volgora requires purple signs with elevated railways. And Volgora, it doesn't have access to coal, which means I cannot research any military signs there. Gleba has enemies, so evolution will start there as soon as we arrive, which is not great. Volgora is a candidate as well, though. Volgora really doesn't have any enemies. I could try to import coal from Norvies. If the rest of the base is idle, the rest of the base doesn't even necessarily need to be idle. But maybe Volgora is not too bad of a choice, actually. Where's my bar? Bar 5 already, huh? Where are we going? I suppose just in the bottom chunk as much as possible. Alright, we've got a medium worm, but only a single medium worm. On top of this copper patch, somehow. Don't know how that spawned, but that is the way it is. That guy has got to go. Shall we do a pistol duel? That's gonna take forever though. I think I cannot kill this guy with my pistol, actually. It's gonna take 2.5 seconds per magazine. It's 250 magazines, it's gonna heal. I'm gonna need like 150 magazines, so... it's gonna take like 6-7 minutes if I want to pistol this guy to death. The area is gonna be littered with spit. It's not that I have time to do this kind of stuff. Let's see. I mean, let's break it up at least. I can do the old jiggly dance, right? Like this one. That's gonna be extremely annoying to look at for 6 minutes. Okay, we barely out damage him. His healing capacity. I wonder, does all this acid stack or not? Let me walk through it. No, it does not stack. Alright. I'm gonna just use a gun turret. Not even one. He can shoot at me, that's fine. Alright. Sturdy guys, that is for sure. Beefy boys. Alright, I suppose we don't really care if enemies settle there. The forest should stop all of that. Should be good enough for the south. And then we just draw some sort of belt out to the north. It's already protected completely due to the other biter base's proximity though, so maybe I don't need to do anything. Until I actually come and mine it. These chunks are a little bit sus. When everything is red, nothing is anymore. That's indeed wisdom I used to convey. Except this time, not everything is gonna be red. This is gonna stay green. It's gonna stay green, it's gonna be blinking all the time. Like, again, another expansion that's trying to happen here. That is the goal of this area. To have decoy expansion chunks, which the biters cannot get to. But which will be selected over and 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 over again. Exactly that many overs. Without expansion actually happening. So while everything might seem red, there's an oasis of green which is outside the reach of the normal biter plebs. And only us elite can go in here. Something like that, I suppose. Looks like we're gonna be doing the diagonal base thing again. Can have an actual underground belt here. Let's just follow around. I want to go more south. Yeah, I think I want to go one chunk more south. So let's waste more time on building a diagonal base. I don't know. Something tells me this is a hard challenge. I should take it a little bit more seriously, maybe. I mean, this is not just like I cannot get used to the smart belting. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just trying to get this belt out of here. Right. Right. Now we just go this way. Where that connects, so that's nice. I want to go in the south. I am in the south, alright. We'll just go until we hit the forest. And then leave the rest of the belting decisions up to future Mike. Whenever he gets back here to actually build mines on those copper patches. Dozens of hours from now. This at least will deny the expansions, mostly. Probably want to at least a little bit still block some area. Ideally on the border, but there's no space, so we'll just place an absurd amount of pipes over here. That should do the trick as well. nice weird monoliths. Right, so that is the right side. Connected and protected as far as we wanted to. Don't really think we're gonna go for this oil. Although... it's hard if I can get through here with my pipes. It hardly disables any expansion chunks. Just here a couple. The rest is already completely red anyway due to the biter base's proximity. So we might claim that then. Where are we now? We are now here. So I mean I would need to connect to here. Pipeline goes up. Basically straight. This chunk right here. Next to, on the left side of that small water. 2k pipes left. I think I have enough to do something with that. Where am I? I'm here. So I need to go up right a bit. Right, so in addition to this belt, we're gonna have a pipeline coming. And then there is a small lake there, and I'm gonna stay on this side. And here I can go just up in a straight line all the way, it seems. We need to go up there anyway, so we might as well just draw a pipeline out of or behind. Let's keep some safe distance. Where is the safe distance here? I don't know. It doesn't feel very safe at all walking here. Okay, we got through it somehow. Just keep going straight. Oh, that cannot happen. Did you make a diagonal base challenge for yourself? No. Sometimes it happens just because of the lay of the land though. I remember in the Science Galore playthrough, the start of the main boss kinda had a diagonal base aspect to it. Why am I chopping these rocks? That's an excellent question. Nobody needs them. Okay, that can settle on the coastline. I would be happy with that. We just keep going up in a straight line. What is this track? A kilo 9? I wouldn't have guessed that this track was from a kilo. Oh, thanks. Hey, Barry Hill. Hello. Hello. Thanks for the 10 months. Biters coming up, so I need to be a bit careful. Yeah, it does seem a little bit unlikely that I can just pipe through. I just need to get not hit by that guy. Actually, it's a medium worm. I thought it was a big one. That's fortunate. Medium worm, not so dangerous. Can probably get away with this. Doesn't even shoot. Those are big guys though. Eesh. Alright. Well, here we are at the oil spot. Not great oil spot, as you can see there's bases right here, the oil spot is right here. There is some forest in here though. Let's do a quick little test to see if this was not in vain. If this was all in vain or not. We'll do a quick test. Can we actually take this oil? Or not? Just first of all, I do need to know how much pollution does this chunk absorb. So a single pump jack produces 10 pollution without efficiency modules. This chunk itself absorbs 2.65 pollution a minute. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 oil spots in here. So let's just go fast. Now we're producing 10 pollution a minute. Okay, this will be happening. Now the question is, will pollution build up in these chunks? If it does, that's bad news. Because if it doesn't go back to zero, it will eventually pop into the next chunk. This is good. This chunk has enough pollution absorption to eat all of this. This chunk does not. Not quite. It's close, but it's not quite there. So we cannot even produce 10 pollution a minute in this chunk. That means probably 8 pollution is the way to go. We could get our hands on some like uncommon quality efficiency modules, which do minus 39%, getting us very, very close to the minimum pollution of minus 80%. I could probably get away with 4 miners in this chunk then. Like so. 2.2 pollution a minute, so 8.8 in total. Let's see if this chunk will go to 0 now. If we speed up time. It does. It is declining. 1.2, 0.9, maximum 1.1. Right, so we can in the... This is a loud track, man. Let's go to the next one. We can, in the end game, put 4 pump jacks on these spots, and once this one depletes, for instance, we can switch it out for this one. So we might come back here a couple times, but it does mean that this spot is not useless. So even though we are producing oil straight next to these biters over here, thanks to a little bit of forest, it seems like we can get into a state where we can have 4 pump jacks worth of production. Okay, so it's not useless to come out here. Okay, now in editor mode, let me just quickly peek in here. Medium worm, small worm. Okay, this is actually an expansion. I thought it was an original nest for some reason. Sometimes they spawn small, but yeah, this is just an expansion, which means I definitely can take this oil. I can also take some of this copper. I could not take this copper because of this guy. So this place is maybe more valuable than I think. Okay, I'm gonna reload, so I need to... Because I'm in editor mode. Let's not go in editor mode then, and go from here. So that means I have another half belt of copper coming off of here, basically. Because the closest biters are up north, but that is pretty forested. This will be neutralized. I'm gonna say this is worth half a belt. 5 million. There. This biter base is actually in the northern chunk, not in the forested chunk. That is great news. If this biter base was 1 tile further to the south, we could not use this chunk at all. And the forest on this chunk at all to absorb pollution. But now we can. There is a biter base in here though, but that is again 1 chunk further. Pollution spreads orthogonally. So that means biters are in... Not in this chunk, but in this one. and in this one, as far as we are concerned for pollution from this copper. As well as all of those, and here we're also pretty tidy. So yeah, this is definitely the closest. I think we can get half of belt off of this at least, maybe more. At 5 million, that's 100 hours. Basically, it's 20 hours to drain 1 million ore with a full yellow belt. So it's 40 hours per million with half a belt, which means it's 200 hours, right? I think that means it's 200 hours. I think we can claim the entire patch here. 200 hours, alright. So, not ghosting this oil, but adding it to the belt list. Beltable oil, 1500%, not the entire 2647, because we only take these northern spots. But something. Suppose those were added to the... Did I add them to a list at all? 35. I'm not sure to which list I added those. Can you search for tags? I don't think so. Okay, I'm sure I did not add them to here though. So that's 1500% oil added to this one, 24.5. We're gonna add another 900% up there, so that's 25.4. So that's another 24 to this one as well. So it's 37,500% iron. And I'm just gonna delete this because this probably was these two. Coincidentally, that amounts up to 35 if you count the full value, so that's probably that. Alright, so now we just continue up. I think expansion chunk wise we are good because of the pipeline. Might want to block off the lakeside a little bit more here. Just by putting a little bit of pipes in this chunk over here. We could do a... No, we could do a belt, but we won't. We just throw a pipe down. Oh, that's good. If this gets selected, I don't really mind. Okay, let's go up to the next oil patch. I think we need to go here and then here. Can we go through it? There's a cliff, but there's an opening. Suppose we go two chunks to the right and then just up here. I think we kind of have to go diagonal through this chunk just to stay out of reach of the biters. We'll cross that once we get there. I'll leave this like open for now so I can walk through there. Hand, mouse, click on this line, please. You can do it. I have faith. There you go. I should probably not walk on that side. It's so dangerous to just do this kind of stuff too zoomed in, man. That is some big worms, dude. I guess that's why they're called big worms. Nothing surprising there. I'm gonna shoot those rocks with a machine gun potentially, instead of trying to deconstruct those. Okay, now the nest is gonna be on that side. Should I change? Ah yeah, this is where I should go diagonal. Let's try to draw a diagonal line. I think I can do that if I put my cursor like in the top section. Yeah, like this. Diagonal base playthrough coming soon, apparently. Let me just go straight up again. Okay, we might have another diagonal ordeal through this forest. Because here and here. I'm not gonna draw this right now though. This iron patch is entirely useless. Maybe we can put like 2 miners in this forested chunk. This chunk probably has like, I would say it has like 4 pollution absorption thanks to this tree. So that means 2 miners with efficiency modules. But that's like really scraping the bottom of the barrel. I think it's gonna come in here then. And future Mike will have to take out this nest. Should be okay. Should be okay now actually. I don't have the ammo though. I have only 6. So 800 magazines left. They didn't settle on the oil. I do need to protect this area a bit as well. Maybe I can take him right now. The spitters, they don't consume ammo. It's only 1 biter base. I can neutralize that one first. Should be relatively easy. I just want to deny this completely. That's good enough. Up. Okay, we'll bring this up to the through the gap. Pretend we care about the aesthetics of this world. I do, but this is just not possible really to do this. Okay, so 1 medium worm in there. That's 100 magazines. The small worms are easy, they don't have the armor. And 1 biter base. There is like 4, 5 medium biters spawning around already. And a ton of small spitters. Should be easy. Should be easy. Technically. We neutralize the biter base first. Then we plop these down, which protect us against spitters. I think we'll do it. I just need to be a little bit more careful with how I put ammo in the guns. Let's put... We have like 2 bullets in our gun. 1 for 1 biter and 1 for ourselves if we fail. Yeah, probably just throw them out over I want to drum out over to the south if I can. Oh, that was dumb. I'll probably be okay. Not great. Not great, but it worked. Now we just need to neutralize the biter base first. And the biters by themselves are pretty chunky as well, as you might be able to tell. Alright. That should be the last biter. Am I missing something? I hope I have the pipes. Okay, I do have the pipes to block all this. Clickety click. If only. Okay, last base. Well, at least it's nice to have a couple of those easy combats. I think for the red ammo stage though, I'm either gonna research repair pack, if I can afford it. This is so expensive, man. I mean, how many turrets can you make for the cost of researching repair pack? How many replacement turrets could I make instead of just making new turrets? Repair pack costs 25,000 science packs. That is 75,000 resources. A gun turret costs 50. That's like 20 gun turrets for 1,000 resources times 75. That's 1,500 replacement gun turrets for the cost of researching repair pack. I would like to think we're not gonna get that many but we won't need that many turret replacements. Oh god, this is the damaged pipe. You cannot look at damaged pipes. Alright, so I gotta protect this copper area a bit, and then we are done in this area. Alright, that's good enough. Do I care if they settle here? No, but I do care if they accidentally settle over here, so I suppose should have gone one chunk higher. Are you gonna barrel oil? You would think that after me putting up those belt signals. But no, not intending to at least. Okay, that does secure all those resources here. So we can belt that back through this gap which is already connected. No biters will settle next to it. We can grab both oil sources. We can grab this half belt of copper, which also finally makes this a real 6 belts of copper. Instead of me just being too lazy to update this calculation. So we can get 6 belts of iron, 6 belts of copper out of the void beyond our base, as well as having enough resources close by. 6 belts of copper is most of what we need for blue signs at 900 signs a minute. 6 belts of iron is half of what we need for blue signs at 900 signs a minute. That, if we can keep the pollution cloud under control with efficiency modules and everything, we might actually be able to pull off 1800 signs per minute of blue signs as well. I think I have enough resource patches close by to draw that many resources. Is that true though? We need like 20 belts. 20 belts of iron. And 20 belts of iron, 10 belts of copper for 900 SPM combined. So next to the 6 we can get from a distance, we would need 14 belts at home. And then we need to do that again. I don't think we can do quite 1800. We might be able to do like 1350, like 1.5 belt of signs. We'll see. But I think we might be able to do more than 900 SPM, which is another positive surprise. This iron we can just landfill home over the lake. Actually, no, I have other plans for this lake. This lake is an exceptionally good candidate for something else which I have in mind. Which involves making more artificial green chunks. It also means I really would not mind if you would expand right here, right now. Before the big biter area would be ideal to get some expansions on the coastline here. That's probably not gonna happen. I explored too much now. So that means this iron would need to be belted over here instead. Suppose we can do that. Already here, we have a ton of belts. And I wouldn't have need to draw this pipeline because I'm gonna draw a belt anyway. This is an excellent coal as well. I likely won't need coal, but we might as well just protect this entire area then. I'm gonna start with a single belt of iron though. Put your factory entirely on landfill and isolate it. Aha, but where are you gonna get the resources from then? Yeah, we're missing underground belts. That's because I'm missing a key technology which would allow me to make underground belts. Some people call it logistics. Actually, all people call that logistics because that's just how the tag is named. Okay, another lone medium worm. I really think I can get half a belt off of this. That is optimistic. Maybe not though. These are all in the top chunk. As long as we mine from the bottom chunk, we should be able to get away with it. Oh, we're gonna try to keep that guy alive as well. Can we maybe belt around him? Maybe just belt behind him. That would be funny. I kind of feel like my chances to do a perfect diagonal belt base next to the lake is slim though. Maybe not if I prepare it. I need to go the other way. Okay, that goes straight. First need to chop this tree. Alright. No, not my bells. Dang it. This is like Factorio tightrope all over again. Where I had to build around those worms. Oh yeah, that was a victory call. You hit me and he immediately shouted like a victory call. Alright, we did it. Hey, no, 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 no. Last revenge. Alright, it's yours. That is secured enough though. If biters settle here... Where will they settle? They will settle here likely. They won't go through the forest. It might not happen at all. I don't know how that actually works. They probably will settle here though. Probably just gonna put some stuff in this chunk to make that happen one tile further away. That makes it more likely the expansion will actually happen here outside of the forest. So yeah, let's do that. I pipe sometimes and belts at others. In terms of biter expansion denial, they are equivalent. We're already planning to utilize some of those belts and pipes for later resource transport, like normal people would use them. So this belt we just drew will actually transport iron from this mine over to here. And the pipe we just drew actually will pipe this oil over through this pipe down to the bottom. So basically getting ahead of ourselves. Just keeping in mind the resource. Just thinking about the future a bit is what I'm trying to say, I suppose. Speed running basically. I'm going to have the world record speed run combination. 1000 times science plus keeping your hands clean. No! It's gonna be very easy to take though, because I care way too much about this kind of stuff. Right, that is done then. And that secures all resources on the right side. Do I want to... Yes, it's working. It's working. Third time we spot an expansion in our base. And I don't see any red chunks around any of these locations just yet. So that's a good sign. So weird to keep your base full of green chunks and neutralize the rest, but looks like it's the way, the new way. Alright, so where am I going? And what am I doing? Like I said, I would not mind if the enemies would expand on the coastline here. That would suit me very well for the late game plans. So I do not want to deny that. I don't mind enemies settling beyond this band of... Beyond this band, I don't mind enemies settling expansions later on. I do want to protect this area, so I can not have big worm or behemoth worm protected nests around here when I later want to clear this iron. So now we just protect this area. And maybe some of this area with the coal. Or do I try to get the biters to expand next to the coastline? What is more valuable? Perhaps the coal. I have plenty of coal everywhere else, so I think I'm just going to keep a little bit of these chunks open for expansion. We still have a chance to neutralize those later on, depending on how the expansion forms. If it forms in time at all. It might form in time at all, because we are basically denying so many other chunks. Right, so how can I can force an expansion to happen on the coast here as well if I deny yeah, this sucks. I would like to place stuff in this chunk. Then this gets red. I suppose this is a good chunk to place stuff in. Then this stays green, this stays green, this stays green, this stays green. This stays green. So I place some stuff in this chunk and in this chunk. That will have the desired results. That one, that one, that one, that one. I can remember that. This one looks like we're also out of pipe, so looks like we're gonna go back to the base first. Alright, and then... Okay, now the colors changed, I don't remember now. This one. This one. Alright, that is looking beautiful. So, expansion, if it will happen, if one of these chunks get chosen, it will happen on the coastline, which is good. I want that to happen. I'm out of stuff though. I have 40 pipes left. Looks like we're gonna go back to the base once again. We might already just fire up the new iron mine. First time in my life that I built burner miners on any other patch than the starter patch. That's a lie, actually. I did a playthrough where you had a super harsh Dead World Desert challenge, where the biters spawned like right on top of your starter resource patches, and I basically placed burners in a lot of locations to get started on probably over 10 patches. So alright, I can explore those last two chunks, so let's do that. Alright, so if I want to go back to the base from here, actually we are right at the edge here. Just keep walking diagonal, go through this gap, go through here, and we're back home. Alright. E-res secured. That's almost all then. All that's left to do is secure some oil on this side of the map, in this northern area. This area we're not gonna touch at all, except maybe the proximity stuff over here. So we might be able to take on these bases to grow our pollution cloud later, which means we don't want additional expansions settling over there. A ton of expansions have actually settled on the coastline here already. Some of these are actual original bases, but some of these are expansions, like I think this one, and of course this one. Okay. This is still blinking, alright. Not red yet. Okay, let's go back to the base. Why not a map with way more water? Because this is default settings. And building a base in the middle of the lake does not solve my problems, because where am I going to get the resources from? They have to come from somewhere. And resources don't grow on a tree in my yard, and nor can they be found in the middle of a lake. Poor man's gates. Where's my home arrow? 500 more meters. Maybe I should not fire up my new mine just yet. I will fire up my new mine. What the heck. We are safe. We are safe. It's gonna be still hours before behemoth or before big biters if I don't produce. I think we're gonna be good. I don't want to wait around here forever for some additional stuff. Dang it, now I have damaged belts as well. I can craft those into underground belts. Undamaged underground belts once I hit logistics. The pipes, we can fix the pipe. Fix the pipe. Pipe fixed. There we go, fixed pipe. Right, so what do I still need? I don't think I need belts actually. Let's switch off the expansion chunks. We don't need to place any more belts. We already prepared all the belts for the patches. Up here it was only oil, right? There's half a belt of iron here, but I think we can just block the rest with pipes and don't care too much about how the belt is gonna go. We'll place it there for now. We also need some, maybe we need some replacement magazines, because I started out with 1600 and now I have 270. Okay, we are gonna fire up the new base then. The new miners, because ammo is expensive. First we'll empty out this. This we take as well, we should not forget this. I want to have like 1600 ammo on me again. No, I want to bring coal. I need to bring full coal. How many miners do I have here? 54. 54 stacks of coal. I need to take... That should fill up my inventory with coal to fire up the new... Actually, no, I don't need to take any coal. I got the other miners there as well. Alright, then we go through the Johnnies again. You can clearly see like this is a chunk of trees which has sustained severe damage already. But that damage has stopped this chunk from reaching the critical 60 pollution in the chunk for these trees to start taking damage. There's a quite hard divide between the chunk border right here. Alright, let's dance with the Johnnies at 2 times speed. Probably not going to go very well. Alright, let's fill up the inventory with coal and then we're gonna blow the speed off. Gonna be blowing the speed of evolution out of the water. It's already pretty bad. Oh wait, I don't have enough coal. I have 80 stacks. I need like... Oh no, yeah, it's 80 miners. Okay, no, I do have enough coal. If I just put half a stack in everything, I just later gotta put another half stack into the burner drills, and then it will be perfectly ratioed again. So next time I come here, I need to bring 25... Sorry, no, I need to bring half an inventory of coal. That's emptied out. Alright. Yeah, and look at this look at this counter. That's a lot of pollution. Where are we at actually? 60% time almost. That's insane. Time usually is the smallest of them all. Be aware, Johnny's is British slang for condoms. Really? Thanks though for the £5. I thought Johnny's was like slang for private parts, the male private parts. I didn't think it was for condoms. Alright, we got our half inventory of coal. In fact, we've got way more coal than we need. But we need to start up these guys as well. Apparently, those have run out again. Okay, we got over 5 chests of coal. It's a bit too much. I suppose they're running now, so we'll leave them. Alright, a couple more miners to turn around. Let's do it. Alright, and then half an inventory of coal. Let's bring it over to the right side. There should be a lot of iron ready already. What's happening so far tonight? Yeah, I've expanded to the other iron patch because production is getting so abysmally slow. On my home iron patch, we have to wait for too long to get anything significant out of there. Right, half a stack of iron times 80. 4,000 iron already. Alright, and that is perfectly balanced. Alright, once we come back here, another 8,000 iron will be waiting for us in 80 furnaces. And another 4,000 iron ore unsmelted. So we're going to be mining 12,000 iron out of there. That's a lot of pollution. Probably like, I don't know, probably 12,000-ish pollution, maybe a little bit more. Okay, I think that's enough iron for the pipes we need. Alright, it's not too much stuff there. I think we don't need more pipes than this. I probably want to make some of these in the assemblers though, because I think we'll be placing them a bit faster this time. Alright, there they go. In the meantime, look at that, almost 46% evolution all of a sudden. I'm also just going to fire up these so we have a full batch of copper waiting for us. So we can basically kickstart electric mining research finally once we get back. How do I have 52 furnaces? Oh yeah, like so, 50. Getting mining with determination before a base and electric mining drills. 79k remaining? I don't think so, but yes, it's not that far, right? not that far off at all. Alright. So that means I do not have too much coal because I barely have any left. So I suppose that's fine. It's done. It's not done just yet. Alright. We're gonna be out of here though. Grab what I need. I need more magazines. That is what I need. I can handcraft more magazines. I got 270. I like to have 1600. So that's 300. I think this is exactly 1300 iron worth of magazines. That's a lot of iron into magazines. All of our iron basically. We can carry some of it in here though. Alright, then we'll just take the rest, turn it into pipes again. Suppose we first take the iron. That means we're gonna need to empty out the stuff on the right once more. On the other hand, that's 5,000 pipes. 5k pipes ought to be enough for the final section. There is not a lot to block anymore. There is still a lot of like nearby expansion land to block though. Forgot about that. We need to block this. At least this area. Not this area, but this area we need to block. This area a bit. This area in the north a bit. Until like where the resources end. And this coastline basically. Alright, so we will pay another visit to the right side. We need to go there anyway. Wait, do I have everything? Appears so. We're gonna have some pretty satisfying hand feeding our way to electric miners again. It's gonna be beautiful. Ah, wait. I want to take like half. Another 4,000 pipes. That's 4, 6, about 10k pipes. Yeah. That's probably enough. That's probably enough. Right, I can switch off pollution values again. So let's go to the right and we'll go circle. Circle session. How many pipes in total? I did not have electric miners yesterday. No, I did not. Have some guesses in chat. How many pipes have been placed so far? If you were not here already at the beginning of the stream. I'm curious how many people will be within the right order of magnitude. How many pipes did we place in total so far? Like 12? Slightly more than 12. 46,000. 9,000, over 9,000. I think we're going to be over 9,000 pipes. At least 3, that is definitely correct. 120k. 500,000. Okay, that's probably a bit too much. 50k plus. Yeah, I think somewhere between 50 and 80k is what I'm guessing at this moment. I'm gonna go for 69,000 because I'm epic. 60,000. Okay, I should have looked this at the end of this at the end of this pipe laying session. All right, we are right in the middle of a big area of chunks which need to be discouraged. I think this is an ideal candidate for just a giant pipe square in the middle. That's 100 pipes again, right there. Doesn't look like much, but it's 100. Small pipe square here, and then we can just do the rest over there. Alright. So here's basically just going to be flat line. We start here, we just draw to the right. Why pipe squares? I don't know. It doesn't matter how you place them. I like squares. I like circles, I like triangles. But they're a bit more difficult to build. Probably should have gone a bit more here as well. Alright, that is this area. We can draw a pipeline on, maybe on this, just above the green chunk there. Where am I though? Okay, I'm at this water, so yeah, I don't want pipe expansions here. How many pipes will I have unnecessarily deconstructed though at the end of this? That's the real question. $42. We were above 1,000 already at the beginning of the stream. I'm a little bit ashamed to admit. This tree doesn't have any leaves, that means it absorbs 0 pollution. It's already the most dead state it can be in. Okay, that's looking good. Just follow the green snake upwards. This is okay, we don't need to block this. After this we can just go this way. YouTube stream title has number 6. Yes, this. Okay, I guess you're answering somebody's question. Hello, Odium. I know you're just confused. Yes, yesterday was 5. I think I have 2 number trees because I had to disconnect halfway into the stream because of some issue with the control key being stuck. Something weird was going on. I don't really want to do that. This area looks nice. Let's continue here. Random chunk-aligned pipe lines. How many hours? We're almost done. Looks like I'm aiming for a day and a half. Maximum, a day and a half. Not really sure what to do here. We're not gonna be bring any resources through here. I might as well just... I don't know what to do. I'm not even sure I really care about expansions here already. I kinda do care. If I want this copper, I need to take out everything here and stop new expansions coming in. Alright. Suppose this is fine. I cannot really get over there really easily, so I can bring it down slightly more by just adding 2 more layers or something. This chunk specifically. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. Alright. Then the area here along the coast, I suppose I'll try to get them to expand on the coast. On the other hand, if I cannot neutralize those nests later on, I spot another chunk in my base, which is currently trying to get an expansion. It's here. It's probably gonna happen here if it happens, but I hope it doesn't happen. So far, we are 3 out of 3 of the ones we spotted today where nothing happened. Given that the chunks are still green, there's no new expansion chunks over here. So that's good news. Let's make it safe. It's been a while. Alright. Trying to reach chat again, almost walking into this biter nest. What is it? Hey Penguin Teddy, thanks for the third month. I've never seen somebody play a game while not playing the game. Yeah, I was using that as a title actually a couple days back. How long can you play Factorio without playing Factorio? It appears about roughly 36 hours. After that we are kinda getting there where we can actually start to play the game. These are like wide open chunks, so let's place the pipes here. Alright, red enough for me. Not sure until where I should block expansions. Maybe... The question is, do I want biters on the coast or not? I guess I don't need them here. I would like them to have them over here specifically. because of another blueprint in the Book of Weird Measurements, this one. If we get biters to settle on the coast, there will be potential expansion chunks far onto the water, which we can then use our little landfill trick on to make extra green chunks, which also cannot be settled. It looks like already almost this entire lake can be... not quite though. The middle does not have expansion chunks. We could fix that if we could get some biters to settle over here, and over here. So I'm tending to leave that open. I will close this off though. Yeah, I will close this off. Yeah, it's a very southern Dutch accent, that's true. Yeah, we're just gonna go left like this. Expansion here would be okay. It kind of blocks my only way through though, so let's flop these pipes a bit further into the forest. That's not gonna be annoying at all. As you can clearly see, I'm having loads of fun trying to place these pipes in the forest. It's not a lot of pipes. Oh, hello. What's this music track actually? Music track Gleba 10. Alright. So for those of you, if you want to know what track is playing, you can just flick on Show Detailed Info in the debug menu, which you access with F4. And it will show you the track which is playing at the bottom of the list. Alright, 1 second. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that, I forgot to put the microphone on mute apparently. 1 second still. Alright. Sorry about that. Sound effects. Biters indeed in the van. I put the mic on mute and then I bumped the mic with my chest, unmuting it. So yeah, the rest is history. Some smooth. Yeah, no. It was the other way. Something went out, not in. I think the main Red Colonel Will, who has actually built a giant mega base in Space Age already on his streams. The problem with quality is it doesn't scale into the late game because you cannot use it in combination with beacons. Because the beacons only accept like productivity modules. Sorry, they only accept speed modules or efficiency modules. Efficiency modules and beacons is kind of questionable for a late game factory. And speed modules decrease from the quality module effect. Decrease, how is it called? Like neutralize. They kind of neutralize the quality increase from quality modules because the speed modules come with a quality penalty, which means they're not usable in the late game. And the amount of machinery you need if you don't go productivity and speed is just so much higher compared to going productivity, which does accept speed modules without an additional penalty. And that basically makes quality not worth it to go for. Purely from a UPS standpoint, once your base gets big, because you need so much more machinery, so much more inserters to get the same amount of, basically to process the same amount of resources, to get the same amount of output from the resources. That's what I should say. Right, so if I want these 4 chunks to be eligible for expansion, but the rest not, I should put stuff in this chunk all the way out like so. Basically from here to the coal patch and then on the outside line. That should work, yeah? Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. I might be a little bit. Alright, so now we go up. Right, and there we got it. 4 beautiful expansion chunks. I guess I could decrease this value a little bit by placing some stuff in here so that the expansion have the most chance to happen on the coast. I guess here it is okay. It's a little bit more close by the coal patch though. Could be better in here, or here, or here. So yeah, I'm actually going to devalue that chunk as well, so to have a little bit extra chance that expansion will happen exactly on the coast. As much on the coast as I can. There, this magic pipeline should take care of that. It's a bit less likely now. Okay. That's looking good. Now we go back down and go around this way. And we might actually be able to spot that expansion there. There should be an expansion. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh no, wait, I'm putting pipes over here, which is lowering the chance over here. I thought that was a biter expansion there. Fooled by my own pipes. Oh, actually, I did do the get up and stretch in the break SDB. Thanks for remembering me about it though, because I was just sitting until I saw it. And then I saw I can do the get up and stretch stuff during the phone call as well. Alright, let's speed it up. We can walk a bit faster. I have that mod installed for a reason. Alright, so I do not want expansions on this coastline though. So we are gonna be denying that. And there was a medium worm here, if I remember correctly. Oh, he's up there, alright. I suppose eventually I want this copper patch, but until that time we're gonna be placing just some pipes on top of here. No! Okay, I thought he was gonna spit on my pipes. Once we replace that for belts and miners, it will have the same effect basically. Just for now we gotta keep him from claiming this area somehow. Yeah, it was the best time. Definitely true. Looks like this is just a matter of drawing a single pipeline all the way up. Once you control the biters, what's the plan? Play Factorio normally, except build a way bigger base. The plan is to do that on Sunday. I wanted to have an interesting stream on Sunday, which is why I'm doing this part on Saturday. But yeah, I kind of feel like I don't want to like do a little bit of work. I don't want to have the entire playthrough streamed, except like one episode of this extremely tedious pipe laying. After a couple episodes of extremely tedious doing other things instead of pipe laying. I think I will ignore these guys. They will probably be easier to take down with upgraded red ammo. Even though big biters will spawn. Or maybe not actually. Then again, my ammo is for emergencies only. I gotta neutralize that as well though. Okay, we're going in. We are going in. Alright. There is no worms, I just need something to keep the biters off my back. While I'm out here, which is good enough like so. There's gonna be a ton of biters. I think I can avoid having to deconstruct a ton of gun turrets if I do a chicken save. Or as somebody liked to say, a tofu save, because this is a vegan playthrough. Okay, now they're triggering on the turret. You are triggering on this turret right now. There they go. Meanwhile, I can sneak by. Alright. Not entirely according to plan, but good enough. And these guys should keep spawning in turret range as their preferred spawn location is here. Which should keep them from going after me, is what I was going to say, but then they went after me, so I'm not gonna say that. So I will keep sounding smart. It looks like it's not working. I thought if the turrets aggroed on them, they would just straight go for the turrets, but that appears to be not the case. As some of them just turn around and come after me regardless. Alright, another prison erected. Just a couple turrets, but I'm still gonna activate artificial steel axe for this one. Alright, so now I can freely walk down here, at least. That was way faster than walking around, right? Taking the time to take out an entire biter base. So how far do I want to protect this area? This copper is fightable. This coal is already claimable, so I think I want to protect all this area. Then go under here. Alright, so if I protect all this area, it is actually not too hard. Again, expansion on the coast would be awesome. We can keep these. This is prime expansion on the coast terrain. It would be... No, it would not be nice. We need to protect this area entirely. It would have been nice if an expansion had already happened, but it hasn't. So that means I'm just going to go up with a double pipeline in these chunks, and that should neutralize everything, basically. Oh, Steel Axe, you are so close by, yet so far away. I am really looking forward to getting Steel Axe. Alright, this coal is already accessible. There is no biter base close by enough to form a problem, except this one. It's not really a problem though. Maybe we could neutralize that right now. I've been watching the same thing happen for 8 hours. That's not true. I'm streaming for only 5.5 at the moment. Yeah, I catch the sentiment though. Okay, this one is more expensive to take out. There is only small worms though. I think we'll go for it. How's my inventory looking? Actually not great. I don't think I'm handcrafting pipes fast enough, to be honest. So here we also need a good backup line of defense after the first biters are down. We're gonna sustain a bunch of damage with 2 lines. I suppose we'll do 3. Oh, and we need 2 good lines of defense as well, because there's a ton of medium biters in there already, which is annoying. Actually, no, I don't. I can just like sneakily place these on the back of the cliff, and the medium biters won't even have a chance to attack those. But they come. They try, but they will fail. Classic Michael Hendricks misplacement. Alright. Oh, I gotta chop a coal rock as well. Of course I gotta chop an actual coal rock. Stop biting me. think it's actually not gonna block the spawn if we leave the coal hook in place. Okay, the first biter base should be fully neutralized. Looks like a coal hook is blocking the spawn. Alright. Okay, I'm going to place these perfectly. It's a tiny nest. I like how it looks when it's placed perfectly. Satisfying. I think all of these nearby biter bases, they will eventually become part of my base. I'm going to like route actual belts through them and that kind of stuff. That's artificial turbo steel axe this time at 3 times speed. Alright. Yeah, the original intent was to indeed not increase the evolution factor too fast. But out of that thought came the restriction of going for the keeping your hands clean achievement, which requires you to not destroy any biter bases until you've got your hands on the artillery technology. All the way in the... after reaching Vulcanus. Right, so that is good for there. Go down a bit. Yeah. Double line on here. Or triple, you know. Alright, I can do this. Zoom in. Focus. It is a lot easier zoomed in. But so is the risk of running into a biter base which just popped up out of nowhere when you're doing this zoomed in. Which is what makes it challenging, I suppose, at the moment. Alright, that is good enough. They don't eat pollution anymore, no. If biter bases cannot spawn biters, they don't absorb pollution anymore. Well, they do absorb enough pollution to spawn 3 of their toughest biters, and then they just stop for the rest of the game. Which basically means at the moment they can absorb 60 pollution a pop. Because medium biters consume 20 pollution, and that's about it. So the pollution neutralization is not working. Also gonna just draw pipes in these 2 chunks here. At least it's one world record. Most unnecessarily deconstructed pipes. Probably also most deconstructed pipes by hand in general, I suppose. I think we're up to over 2k easy. Now we just go straight until we hit this nest with 8 medium worms and just a single spawner. I suppose I can now see on the minimap if the chunks are green which I'm walking into, I won't risk running into a base. So technically I could zoom in a bit more. Okay, we might just continue on that same path on the other side of this nest. Let's place a double one in here as well. The new part of the soundtrack is exclusive to Space Age, because normally all these soundtracks are tied to play on a specific planet. I just installed a mod, which you might be able to install as well. No, I don't think you are though. If with just Factorio 2.0, you won't be able to install it. So basically, the mod is called Music Playlist Extender. So I guess it just selects the tracks from the specific folders to be just played everywhere at random, rather than actually containing the music. So yeah, probably you need Space Age to get this music. Alright, that's pretty good. Just go down to the iron. Just a little bit more red, a little bit less orange. Just specifically this chunk over here. Alright, that is the entire southern section done. Now we just go here. Up here as well a bit. I probably should do up here as well. Maybe I should do up there as well. I think I'm just going to continue this pipeline. There's another expansion right there. I suppose a single line would be good enough here. There's already that many biter bases nearby. Alright, we definitely will be running out of pipes. Alright. So I either need to go back to the base to basically cancel some of this and put it through assemblers, or we just have to get it done. Maybe there's still something useful we can do in the map view. Actually, there is something useful which we can still do on the map view. Spotting even more medium Johnnies in the forest there. Looks like we're not going to be hand feeding our way to electric miner today anymore. Sorry. Again, taking a pretty long time to do all of these tasks. Oh, this is truly the most grindy playthrough I have ever agreed with myself to doing. Dang it, man! I cannot just not find the proper English terms for all this. It might be the most grindy one I've ever even thought up. We're gonna exceed 69,000 pipes, I'm pretty sure. Resources from biters was orders of magnitude easier than this one in terms of grindiness. I mean, that playthrough was over by this point in time. Here I don't even have electric miners yet. I haven't built anything just yet. Actually, I don't remember how much time I spent on kill biters for resources, but from memory it was about like 25 to 30 hours. Now we are already 35 hours in and we have nothing. So yeah, kill biters for resources. At the time when I was playing it, of course I was thinking, oh, this is grindy, but it has nothing on this playthrough for sure. It's gonna do a single pipeline horizontal here. How long does it take to handcraft like 8,000 pipes? Over an hour actually. Over 4,000 seconds. Things like 2 pipes a second. Okay, they can settle here again. I don't really mind. I just want to keep them out of the sphere of influence of this iron. And this copper patch here should be safe as well, this one. So here, probably do like a double pipeline. I do want to keep these chunks though. These chunks I want to keep green, except maybe this one. Better to have these outside ones green. So that means this double pipeline on this border, something like that. 47% evolution, we are pushing it thin. Pushing it thin, I think that's not a proverb. It goes different, right? Pushing it thin. I used to know, I have the weird idea that I used to speak better English than I do now. Even though now I'm speaking a lot more pseudo-English. I guess I don't have... actually that's not true. I do have feedback. You guys often give me feedback, especially when I ask questions about something being true or not. Can you take a minute to explain how far out you are belting resources? I think the most distant one is over here. That is easily 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is like 10 chunks. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I say about 100 chunks away. That is 3,200 tiles of belting out. That's pretty far. I want to place stuff in this forest chunk over here. Just gonna throw some render pipes in there because it's entirely forested here. Maybe I can do it on the edge here actually. Get rid of these dead ones. Alright, that's perfect. This is left over and this is left over. And the copper is as safe as it can be. Alright, now just a little bit more on these chunks on the way back out. And we might just have a quick visit back to the base then, or we'll do something else. Let's do something else while we wait for more pipes to craft. Ooh, biter base. Oops. Yeah, the no base defense. No base defense is. Is that what makes it so hard? Yeah, I think no base defense is definitely adding a lot of grindiness to the challenge. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom in. Is there anything out there? There is nothing out there. Just zoom in. No base defense basically means we cannot pollute the biters. Actually, does it add that much grindiness? Maybe not. Because we anyway need to clear a large area to have access to the resources. That is not changing with no base defense. The most grindiness is added by, I don't know, it's a wash-up between the 1000 times science multiplier and this achievement. This achievement adds a lot of grindiness after the 1000 science multiplier effects. The other way around it would be not so bad, I suppose. Okay, this is good. Alright, we need to wait for a bit more pipes to craft, I think. Let's do some more prep work for tomorrow. Prep work for base build. Alright, so now that we have the expansion chunks on anyway, I want to mark the area which does not have expansion chunks in my base. Because that is going to be the area where we are going to be limited in for building. So the way it works is if you place anything, like over here, you can see there's stuff in this chunk. You can see 2 chunks away is red as well. So anything you place has an effect in a 5x5 tile area. But that 5x5 tile area only updates whenever you place something or deconstruct something that already is in a chunk that has expansion chunks enabled to it, which means that I can build in this area without lowering expansion chance values in these chunks surrounding this area, which would normally happen. But if I misplace a single tile, if I misplace a single item, then the update will happen and all of this will get completely red in a single placement, and I cannot undo that unless I deconstruct everything and start over from the beginning. So I'm going to lay out these lines around my area over here, so I know where I can build and where I cannot build. Once I deconstruct all of this starter base stuff, this is going to be bright green again. So I'm just going to pretend it's bright green now. And lay an area all around this the expansion chunks. Is that if I build here but not beyond here, it's going to give me so many more chunks which are green to keep the biters from expanding elsewhere, that I want to make an effort to build my base as much as I can inside the constraints of this border. Obviously though, we are going to need to mine resources, and as soon as I place miners on here, all of these chunks will become red anyway. All of this in my cursor is just going to be red after I start mining this. But before I do, it won't be red. And eventually we can start adding chunks again on the water with the landfill once we possess that technology. It's probably going to be already far into behemoth biters though, once we manage to get over there. But for instance, we could like put a furnace area inside this like outcrop, being very careful to never actually build something inside the green chunks. Alright, so here we run. I'm gonna use this as my starting mine. So that means I will be allowed to build in these chunks. I'm gonna use this as my copper mine. which probably means I will allow myself to... Since I build a copper mine in these chunks, that's already going to make red all the way out to this chunk over here. The only green chunks that will be remaining are these two. So if I build in these chunks over here, these two will be red, but the rest will be red anyway. So I'm not losing that. So let's go straight. I can go in a straight line. Maybe I'll just double mark that for now. I think I can go straight, but let's just follow the line. Okay, you know what? Let's leave the fine-tuning of that up to future, Mike. For now, I just want to mark this. So once we switch off the expansion chunks, we have another outline, and that is basically the maximum size of our base. For as long as possible, we're going to have to find ways to get resources in and out. We'll have to sacrifice like a bunch of green chunks. Maybe we'll try to belt through these nests or something to get resources into the base. It actually makes sense to belt through the chunks with the biter bases, since a 5x5 tile area already is red here. So by putting belts straight through the old biter bases, we are sacrificing the minimal amount of green chunks we have to sacrifice. So that's some stuff we'll be thinking about in the future. We have another area here. It's not possible to do anything here though without bringing stuff in or taking it out, so probably this is useless. Would have been nice to have like a biter expansion settle like right here, making this green as well. Perhaps, I don't know. Yeah, here we're never gonna build. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna try to get as much of the starter base in here as possible. And good news being, our iron patch actually is present only inside our starter base now, because I've already mined up the area which was not in the... I already mined up the area which was inside the expansion chunks, so we can keep this entire mining operation inside this chunk. We've already taken care of that. So that's nice. Alright, how are we on the pipe department? Up 600 pipes again. I'm not gonna mark the exact boundary with pipes. But I'm gonna build stuff like right upon the edge, like furnace stacks. I think a furnace stack should fit like in a 2-chunk outcrop. Like 24 furnaces, that is 48 tiles. This is 64 tiles, so including putting belts in and taking belts out, I think furnaces should fit into this outcrop. So we might use that here, we might use this here. Not exactly sure what's gonna go where. But we'll think about that. We can potentially put the power plant like up here. For instance, there's water. We can just pipe the water next to this chunk. Bring a power line back next to this chunk. And just design a custom built power plant which fits in here. Somehow. We'll see how big that gets. Another biter expansion. Wait. I know, we are behind enemy lines. Alright. So that's fine. We're gonna go out that way. A pipe border for the factory. I might have to do it if everybody wants it. This playthrough, we're just gonna place pipes indefinitely. It's never gonna change. It's gonna change. It's gonna change. How do I best approach this? Single line in this chunk. Next run 1000 times pipe cost. Probably just double pipe it here. I've gotten a lot of expansions which have exclusively spitter bases, I think. Here's another one, 4 of them. Suspiciously high chances. Suspiciously good luck. Not that I'll ever use those, very likely, to absorb pollution in the late game, but you know, still suspicious. Right, we're at water chunks again, so probably want to just plow our way straight through that forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could make an argument for to go one chunk higher then. Just hope for the best. I'm already so glad that the trigger technologies are excluded from the multiplier. You know, back in the old days, automation was not excluded from the multiplier. That means if you wanted to do a 1000 times science run back in the day, you had to start off by handcrafting. Sounds like especially the thing for me, right? You had to start off by handcrafting 10,000 red science packs just to get automation. You would need to mine. You would need to mine 20,000 iron, 10,000 copper at the start. At least you could do it with electric miners though, because you had those from the start. But that is all like in the order of magnitude of like 15 hours. That's a lot of handcrafting even for my standards. I mean, we're more than 15 hours in the game right now, but 15 hours of handcrafting, that means you... I don't know what it means. You get to medium biters before you even unlock automation. I actually do want this copper. We don't really need to protect it much more, except a little bit on the top right there. This copper is takeable without a fight as well. Slowly though. But there is a good forest. Suppose we'll double pipe up over here. That should do the trick. Okay, so here they can settle again. Suppose I don't mind. Do I mind? Maybe a little. I'll force them up just a little bit. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, then what? Here is okay. We never need to take out any of that. That's too big already for us. We cannot handle this nest size ever. So the expansion ground behind that is okay. We are pretty close to our resources here. Suppose we'll first make our way past the coastline. Green chunk is bad, yes, but one mechanic is apparently, and I'm not 100% sure how it works exactly, but it appears to be the case that if a chunk is selected for expansion, biters need to originate within a square with a radius of 8 chunks. So 8 chunks to the right, 8 chunks up, for example, is the farthest they can originate from. Which means now that we have this unique situation where the biter bases are still present, which generate the expansion chunks around it, but the biters can physically not spawn due to their pipe presence. These chunks can get selected for expansion, but there will be no valid base within walking distance for a party to form and actually walk out to go settle that chunk. So the big idea is to keep this green. All of this is at least 8 chunks away from an existing active base. And that basically stops biters from expanding almost completely once they've settled all the other green chunks there are to settle. At that time, almost always a chunk in my base will be selected and ignored, halting biter expansions altogether. At least that is the dreams. It's that time again. Okay, I did fall for it, I must admit. Right, so here these chunks are not quite as red as I would like them to be. Just gonna go for a big square. On here, not a very square, but square-ish nonetheless. Let me out. Okay, let's, for one time, we'll abandon the chunk border and just go straight through the middle. That keeps us out of the range to trigger all those biters. Eventually, once all the chunk-based stuff is done, I tell myself I will be playing again like a normal person without the chunk grid enabled. That might not be true. Can I stop misplacing pipes? That would be nice. That might not be true because I just said we will have to build within this area at all times. So it would be very useful to have those chunk borders visible, because if I accidentally build over the edge a single time, the entire positive effect of keeping my builds within that area will be gone. That is probably pretty high still. 0.3. It's not high enough to worry about. I'll eventually take out that nest once we have red ammo. Then I'll place pipes in those chunks simply by blocking the nest pipes, or maybe walls even. And that will basically solve that. Okay, not a biter expansion. I suppose we go here for a nice double pipeline. Again, 2 spitter spawners. And a ton of medium worms actually. Well, it might be an actual nest. It's kind of blocking me from getting through. Or is it? Yeah, it is. I do not want to battle 5 medium worms right now though. I think I'm just gonna run past and take out the spitters with my gun turrets. And hope for the best. Maybe I'll sacrifice one. They're probably going to be coming after me. Yeah, they come. Stuck in the forest. We gotta get far enough away from the nest. Alright, I did it. I think. Okay, those guys should migrate back to the nest. It's good that there's no biters in there. Makes them easy kills. And I can work on closing off the last dangerous chunks next to the water, which potentially could expand directly into my base. Once we have red ammo, we'll also physically disable those biter bases from spawning biters again. But as for now, I do not really want to invest the time nor the resources, especially not with biter evolution almost at 47% now, which is a bit higher than I wanted it to be. It's incredible that we have barely enough time to do what we need to do. There's another expansion right there. Well, we are playing for 35 hours. That means there's probably going to be close to 100 expansions already formed all over the map already. Minus the ones that try to spawn in my base. which have been a fair few actually. I think over these streams I have seen it happen at least a dozen times, and I'm pretty sure I did not see all of the times that it happened. Okay, I think we're just gonna go down here first, because this also can expand on my side. Or these guys might try to go around to expand to the other side. That could happen as well. I'm not using squeak through, no. I'm using poor man's gates to walk through the pipes. If you mark them from deconstruction, the hitboxes let go of each other. So I cannot walk through a continued pipeline like this. But if I mark it for deconstruction, all the hitboxes become separate again, and you can walk through it. So you can make yourself a poor man's gate, which you can close behind you to stop the biters. A fun battle tactic. Works with walls as well. Alright, that is that coastline good enough. Yeah, we're gonna have big biters before piercing rounds. That is not a function of me playing so slow though. That's just a function of how many pollution it generates to research the red ammunition. Which is why we have not been prioritizing that at all. Okay. Get up and stretch time. Yeah, I've been doing that not enough this stream. Already felt it in my back the last get up and stretch. I hate those stumps. Get out of my sight. Alright, I'll draw this one down to the lakes and then we'll get up and stretch. I can stop at any time, right? I just want to get this stuff over with, man. I want to start building a base. It's been long enough. Alright, we will protect that as well, and this I suppose. Here's already big worms, so that is not protectable. We won't protect any of this. So just a little bit on this like small peninsula. a little bit between here, and then it's just securing the triple oil route. Probably through, maybe we can pipe that through here. There's a big cliff in the way though. But this is a green chunk, which tells me there is no biter base, at least up until here. Which means there is space to go through here. And we won't be sacrificing a lot of expansion land for the biters to settle into if we go through here. This iron we can grab some of. This iron we can grab half a belt of. Yeah. This oil can connect to here, like so. Perhaps there's an expansion here, but that's fine. It does not have big worms. That means it's not a problem. And I suppose we will find a way back to the base, potentially through here. That's a lot of green chunks to sacrifice, but if there's red chunks, we might be able to go through here actually. Yeah, let's not go through here. We'll go through here instead, I think. Also a big cliff in the way, which is annoying, but here we already want the chunks to be red anyways. That makes sense. Alright, that's the plan for after the stretch break. Let's make a save. Almost done, right? We're not almost done, but we're definitely almost done. Alright, I can also, during the stretching, read some more chat, because I'm getting, after 6 hours of laying pipe, I'm getting zoned out a bit too much. Oh. I am drinking though. Actually, no, it's not true. I'm not drinking enough. Alright. I definitely not have been drinking enough. The fact that I almost just drank half a liter water in a sip is kind of a telltale sign. The first speedrun of its category, yeah. If you don't have the physical abilities to speedrun, just make up a category that no one in their right mind would ever want to play. Like this exact playthrough. I'm already regretting it myself. It's not true. I'm not regretting it yet. No, it is. It is way more. I thought we need like 15 hours or so before we could start building an actual base. But as the plans developed and as the requirements of the base, the resource requirements to get off the planet became more apparent, and the pace of biter evolution turned out to be brutal. We had to kind of extend the starting period a little bit. It wasn't a full half liter, it was... Actually, yeah. There's more in the bottle remaining than I thought. It's about 300 milliliters though. Okay, let's drink the rest as well. Ad fundum. But in 2 times, that doesn't count. Okay, cable stuck again. Alright, this goes like this goes like this. I think I can move back in position. Whoop. And I thought again, I keep underestimating the time this takes. I thought I would do a 4 or 5 hour stream and all of the protection would be done. And look at me now. 6.5 hours, and I think we still have an hour and a half to go. Oh, just in time for the music to kick in. Nice. Let's go. Let's go, music. Hey, wait, this is the non-hero version. A Kilo 3. I think this track has 2 versions. One is the hero version, which is way more like victoriously sounding, I suppose. First episode, I finished the script now, and it's a lot of script to fit in a single episode. What I mean is, the script is done for the part where for what part exactly was it again? Okay, another expansion though, let's mark that as well. The first 3 streams or so, but I had to do a lot of explanation already about how much of the stuff works in terms of basically the strategies which you are following. It's not that easy to explain to somebody who does like beginner Factorio players, which are also included in the target audience, I suppose. So that takes a bit of time. I think that's already like gonna be over half an hour, so probably it's gonna be the first 2 episodes. 2 episodes of preparation, and after that it's gonna be base building stuff. I gotta go. Okay, see you later, C-Rex. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. I just did half a liter though, so that's probably going to suit me for quite a bit. Alright, there's the entire coastline protected. That was one of the more important things that was still left to do. Alright, this they can have it, we don't care about that. I will deny this, but this they can have again. And then it's just the oil, and then we'll be done with the... Then we will be done. I was just gonna open up tomorrow with the hand feeding our way to electric miners. It's gonna be a nice start to the episode, a final farewell to the burner base. By hand feeding our way to 25,000 science packs. In my typical fashion. These things are pretty green as well. We'll just go here. I think single line should do it. How many viewers you have who don't play Factorio? Because I don't. I cannot imagine not playing Factorio and watching this specific playthrough, which is such a weirdly specific non-playthrough with stuff you... I don't know, it doesn't even resemble a normal game of Factorio at this point. Looks like we need to go double to properly protect this area. Or at least this side. Yeah, that's good. Alright, then potentially this chunk here, and then we just go up here. Where is the oil that we want to protect? Our bit is up here. The rest is over there. We want to come down here. There is this like impenetrable cliff though. So if I would be smart, I can actually cancel this now. We need like a couple pipe to grounds. On top of all the pipes. So I can properly prepare like a jump like this. So that we don't need to come back later to actually rebuild it from both sides. Because that's going to be a long walk. I don't play and getting close to 1,000 hours watched. Yeah, it's not too crazy though. There are some games which I don't enjoy playing because I suck at them, but which I do enjoy watching. One of them is a fellow Dutch creator called Decino, who does like OG Doom playthroughs and analysis videos about Doom and Doom 2 from back in the DOS days. Those are pretty good. But I just suck at first-person shooters. Well, you see how I play Factorio, right? So I just cannot do it. But I really enjoy watching skilled people play that game. Yeah, if you like Doom and you don't know this guy, you're gonna have a lot of material to watch. He does both playthroughs and he does I don't like this song in the game. I like it for the menu. Okay, let's go other song. He also does like analysis videos, which are pretty cool on if you like all the retro game mechanics and how that works. Is all pretty cool stuff. Do I care about this area? Maybe. I'm not sure. So let's just place something here. Is it big worms already? Yeah, there's big worms already. This not though, this is mediums. Let's just place a bit here on the border. Zero Master, yeah, he does all these speedrunning stuff. I believe. I just love myself some good edited videos. That's why I started making them myself as well. Back in the day. My biters can have this land, that is fine. So where am I going now? I'm gonna walk up here. Try to, if I still can. There's expansions on the way. At least 2 of them. But we have the means to kind of neutralize them. Where do I need to go? I need to go in through this lake gap over here. And then just up between all the biter bases. Hopefully we can still get there. Dekino. You must be German. Dekino. Kino with the K is cinema in Deutsch. If I remember correct. Alright, let's see what's up here. It's not too hard. 1 medium worm. Can I get past that though? Because I don't really need to neutralize those if I can just walk past them. And we can. Das Kino, der Kino, die Kino, I have no idea. But Kino, I remember, like something like ins Kino gehen. Right, there should be another expansion coming up soon. I guess it's kind of cheaty that I'm looking at it like this, I suppose. It's not really that I would be surprised if I would be walking at 1x speed. This expansion is a problem though, because it's too close to the oil. It will get polluted. So I suppose we'll be taking out these guys. How many ammo did I start with? Is it gone again? Two medium worms, 200 ammo down the drain, as well as a bunch of mediums. I suppose we go 3 layers of turrets actually. That's not great, but our turrets are basically toast as well. 54% health. We're gonna lose a ton of ammo on this. Just by turrets getting destroyed, if I'm not careful. And the problem is I'm not very careful. I might just want to... I know how to do this. Starting off with 2 lines of turrets here. That was not a prime example of how not to do this. Holy moly. Misplaced absolutely everything. At least I'm dodging the worm. There we go. And now we need to hurry up as well. Okay, we need to hurry up. So let's do this. Nicely lined up at the top here. Don't eat my pipes. That's a spitter spawner. Alright, biters neutralized. Okay, that should be it. Triple steel axe. Well, as soon as the game... Yeah, okay, speeds up. It is. Oh. Right, dangerous stuff. Keep missing tons. Why not kill the spawners here? Because of the achievements, keeping your hands clean basically means you cannot destroy any enemy structure until you do it with artillery, which is unlocked on Vulcanus. So we have no choice but to do it like this. Don't really care about biters settling here, that's fine. This is my oil. Okay, now the oil pipeline. Moment of truth. Can we actually go through here? I think so. suppose the oil pipeline should go out maybe just straight through the chunk. Alright, not too bad. Where would we probably want to cross somewhere over here. See if I can go straight all that way. Now I'm up here, I might as well pop my head into these chunks real quick to see what's there. It looks like I could not have explored further in this direction anyway. Alright, I cannot go up all that way. Or can I? Something up to here. Alright, I can do that. I also want to keep this pipeline fully intact, so I don't need to come back up here to connect it later. Which means this is potentially too high. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. And here's the impenetrable Grand Canyon up here. And now we have our underground pipes on us, so we can already place the underground pipe on this side. Because I would not have been able to reach that from the other side. So good thinking. For once. Is that symmetric? That looks symmetric. It's not. Okay, that is symmetric now. Alright. Extremely important. Alright, so now once we get to the other side, we can actually connect it. Now we just follow our pipe back, I suppose. Yeah, we don't need to do any other denying. Just need to walk somehow all the way around. It appears we're best off just walking through here again. This looks a bit tight. Walk through here again. Potentially we can sneak up through here. Come back to the other side. Let's try that. I wish the minimap was zoomable for these kinds of occasions. That would be helpful. Hoi. Hoi. Trying to reach chat while walking through these kind of lands is not a good idea, especially not at double game speed, but the biters will obliterate me twice as fast. Could I go through here already? No, we still need to go down more. Just joining, and what are we doing, and why do the underground pipes need to be symmetric? Because I don't have a good answer for that. Yeah, 35 hours in. That's a lot of prep work. It is way too much prep work, to be honest. Actually, I included a line in the script about I'm sharing the map sheet. I mean, I share the map sheet on stream, so I might as well do it in the video as well. Something in the like, for those of who want to play along, you see the map site. You can see the map sheet here, but you don't want to play along with this one. Not after you see the amount of prep work we have to go through to have a chance at, to just have a chance at finishing this, at beating this challenge. Is absolutely otherworldly, outside of the scope of any Factorio challenge I've done so far. Right, here is the iron dot. I think it was below here somewhere. I can grab some iron off of the southern tip of this patch. Potentially. The biter bases are right there, so pollution spreads to here. There's no trees in here. So basically we can just grab the southern tip of iron and nothing from the main chunk here, because the biters are too close by. But that could be another like 2 or 3 miners on iron, I suppose. It might come to that. Oh, we got another expansion here, apparently. Is that an expansion or what is that? Or is that just... I cannot take that, that's way too close to the big nest. So we're going up. Can I even walk through this? Yes, there's another gap in the cliff there. I turned off time evolution. Time evolution is about 60% at the moment. Tomorrow though, after tomorrow, time evolution is it's gonna flip at the minimum, but it's probably even worse, or like an even bigger disc. Look at how much time we had to invest to walk from this side over to this side just to connect this pipeline here. It's absolutely insane. How do I get out of here? I think we're gonna go up another chunk. We'll switch this back on just to see what's going on. I think I'm just gonna go up here. Where is that guy? They always sound so close by when you're zoomed in, man. It's almost not funny. I think we're just gonna go right here again. This was not a great horizontal line. Can I chop that? Yeah, I can. Alright, it's connected. Hooray for the underground pipes. At some point this pipeline will become too long. Looks like we can go another 100 tiles to the right. And after that point we'll have to come back here to place a pump in there, but I suppose it's already a win that we don't need to go back stupidly far. Alright. We're at 301 pipes out of 320 maximum. I'm going to leave this up to future Mike to connect. What's important at the moment is just making sure the biters don't expand on my stuff. which it doesn't appear they will. If I just go, probably I just will go straight with underground pipes eventually. So let's just pretend we're coming out of the forest here. Can we keep going straight? Not for much longer. Actually, I probably want to go down in this chunk, which is still pretty green. Right, the rest is for future, Mike. I did enough work on this. Oh no. Not misplaced pipes. Suppose we go one chunk more south. I know, for me personally, if I would do things like switch off time evolution or turn off enemy expansion, I kinda lose interest in the challenge. It's gotta be default settings, or I don't really like the making it easier. Like making it harder, but then negating most of the challenge by making it easier again. There's just one single... This is too long. Okay, we're gonna go here then. Why don't we have smart pipes? I'm gonna waste underground pipes on this, yes. Okay, where are we? Where do we need to go? We need to go actually up here. Ideally, I would stay then in this chunk. On the other hand, do I really want biter expansions? No. I think we just go up from here. In the left chunk. That leaves these two chunks open, which is fine, I suppose. Okay. At some point we'll have steel axe and we can chop those rocks twice as fast. Belt placing sim, more like a pipe placing sim. I've placed way more pipes than belts this playthrough, and it might stay like that for a while. Although we're going to need a pretty epic amount of belts just to make like red and green signs already. I think 900 SPM of red and green signs is 10 lanes of iron and copper combined. Right, here we are at the oil source as well as some iron over there. I think we want to go right here. Means this will connect like so. And we are at the oil source. We got to prevent enemies from expanding closer by than they currently are. Which mostly means probably throwing some pipes in this chunk. And a couple more up here to make sure we can nibble off this southern edge of iron. Might actually just be enough to do this. All right. They can expand here again. I'm fine with that. $2.5k pipes left. Probably should be a little bit careful. Do I have belts? I forgot to bring my belts. Maybe I didn't bring them on purpose actually. I would just go right. Right, and then down at some point, maybe over here. Connect to this oil. And then go down here. And then we're going to go draw it back to the base as far as it will go. And that should be it, right? That should be the last little bit of stuff we need to do. Around the entire base has been done. This is fine. Yeah, around the entire base has been done. Yeah, it's the last of it. I have convinced myself it is the last little bit that we need to do. How many? Ooh. Hello. Am I gonna go around that, or what am I gonna do? I do not want to take that out right now. I don't have the ammo. I already barely had the ammo to take out the easiness later. Previously. Fighters can expand here, that's fine. But when I come back, I have to bring red ammo to take out these medium worms and big biters at the time. At that point in time. I think for now I can just go up really one chunk. Let's do a tactical retreat. So I suppose I will deny these chunks in the process. Which means I can get back here without having to find my way through Behemoth's biters. Looks like I can walk around that cliff. I might want to go a bit higher. This is zoomed out pipeline. Why don't pipes snap to a horizontal line just like belts do, man? Alright, I have the underground, so let's just connect this as well. I actually do want the short underground to deny the expansions. Let's stay well ahead, well above those guys. There's probably a mod for pipe snap, but yes, when does it become not default settings anymore? I suppose I'll reroute this pipe once I go back, so we go to the same horizontal, which is this one. We can just use the biter base as part of the oil transport network, which is going to be fun. It's going to be the most fun we've had so far in this playthrough. There's another biter expansion there somewhere. Yeah, there's another one. I'm supposed to be going down actually now. Yeah, and this chunk would do me well. Let's go check there. Just pop it onto the map. Plop. That's not too bad. But there's no reason to take it out. We're gonna go down. That's the third oil source. Then we're just gonna make our way down through these gaps. And that should be it. That should be it. Holy moly. Stupid trees. Squeak through mod. Did it. Yeah, I have to go straight through this forest now. Eat it. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Just gotta buy a mouse which can only... What the heck? Now, I suppose that kinda saves this area. Again, I'm going to leave that as a problem for future Mike, because I'm ready to be done with this. I'm just gonna sneak my way around. Yeah, like I said, there's like probably close to 100 expansions. 100 expansion attempts already have happened during the course of this opening. And now we get the Hector and Achilles music. Right, so I'm hard restricted to just take oil which is in this chunk. Like the Troy movie music. Yeah, I'm going to know it, biters. If you want to expand on my oil, I will hear it. Yeah, we did an actual test here. So the biters are all in these chunks. No biters are more close by. Pollution is chunk based, so we actually have 2 chunks of distance here. And there's good forest in these chunks. And it actually turns out we could run 8. I think it was 8. I don't remember the number, but we could run like a good amount of palm jacks without actually polluting the biters. We could run those indefinitely. Is the soundtrack too unsettling? Then I'll just skip to the next song. I have the power to do that. So let me know if a lot of people think this song causes anxiety or too much. This song is called Hey. Well, it's immediately obvious that I didn't sing this soundtrack. Let's see from what planet this is. Well, this is one of the variable music tracks. It's not the same every time. So it is like procedurally generated out of a bunch of samples which layer on top of each other and in sequence and whatnot. So this one will sound different every time you hear it. I suppose there's a finite amount of combinations, but you know, for all practical purposes, I probably should go up here. Where am I gonna come out with my oil? It's gonna come in here. We're gonna go like this. Oh, it is really weird, man. It's almost like that heroism music, but modified in such a way that it's actually not very hero-like, but indeed like very unsettling. Like something somewhere went horribly wrong. What the heck is that? Yet another expansion in my way. What's going on? Two expansions in my way, and there's another one right there. Does YouTube chat have commands at all? Not that I know of. Can I just snake my way past can I just weasel my way past these guys? I think I probably can. Or just avoid the forest altogether. This is not a wall, it's a scarecrow as well as an oil pipeline. Once we have oil processing, we can actually use this pipeline to transport the oil back to the base. That's why I'm trying to build it kind of continuously. At some point though... Go away, Spitter. You're too close by. Suppose I can go down in a straight line from this point on. But there's a cliff in the way. Oh, and the worm. Give me back my pipes. I think I will just diagonal pipe my way out of this. Okay, we're at the edge of the cliff. That's gonna be back to horizontal. Where the heck are we gonna go down? In that case, against the edge of this chunk we are currently in. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, biters are far enough. I can continue straight on. Are you insane? It's possible. Well, ideally I would have not gone straight through this forest, I suppose, but now we are doing it. No, we need to avoid this biter base anyway, so we can go right and then down through there. I kinda was planning to follow the cliff there though, just for scenic base building purposes, because in a challenge as easy as this one we have plenty of time to waste apparently. On which side of this cliff do I want to be? I think on the other side. This looks not very diagonal, but you can really only place pipes on the diagonal here. Alright. Here's another copper which we can marginally take a bit from. It looks like we already installed part of a pipeline, which could be part of our piping plans. I think I'm just gonna turn straight south here though. Just leave that opening in the cliff for me to walk through later. 1.2k pipes remaining. Right, I do want to protect this area a little bit still, I said. Too much laying pipe for YouTube, yeah. Alright, that looks like a job for a proper pipe laying man. I think we're qualified. If we start from this cliff, go up. Is that enough for the southern chunks? I don't think so. We need to go through there a bit. I think we'll do a horizontal one there. And then, yeah, we just come back here anyway, so we just go up and then come back down. No. .4% evolution, 2.6% away from big biters now. Okay, do I care beyond this point? I think the biters may have that. Okay, let's just have a look at my base from a distance and imagine the pollution cloud growing out. Where would it reach first? I think everything is protected though, except these couple chunks which we still need to do. Because we're not going to be able to take on this biter base ever, so we don't need to... Pollution can never exceed this point anyway, because we cannot prevent this biter base from sending attacks. We cannot neutralize it, it's too big. So yeah, we don't need to go further than this. I think that is gonna be it. We'll push it up one more chunk, just to be safe. We'll just sprint back down to do the last pipe laying we will need to do. I'm done with this stuff now. I never want to lay pipe again. I'm not gonna lay pipe for a week. I know it's not very healthy to not lay pipe for a week, but I'm just not in the mood. And I keep misdropping my pipes, making all kinds of messes. It's not recommended to misdrop your pipes. That doesn't make you a very popular person. Right, how about this area? Will I ever be able to neutralize this nest? No, I don't need to protect that. This is protected. This should be protected. If pollution reaches here, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to, I'm not gonna take out all of these bases for sure. Even if I could, I physically don't have time to take out all of those bases before behemoth biters anyway. Hey, it's working again, I hope. Another one. Expansion chunk. Let's check. These were still clear. There was one up here. It doesn't seem an expansion happened here either. And now one is trying to happen right here. So fingers crossed that they don't physically expand to there. But so far it's looking good. That's like 4 out of 4, 5 out of 5, something like that. And one was over here as well, so that's 5, 6. 6 out of 6 if this doesn't happen, which is promising. Now where's my ultimate pipe coming out? We can potentially bring that in further towards the base, but looks like we don't really need to. You know what? We're done. We are done. I'm not going to place a single pipe anymore. this entire episode. I promise. It's a hard promise. I have 777 pipes. And I'm going to end up back at the base with 777 pipes. We're done. We are done. How many pipes did we place in total? About 25 bazillion. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. How many pipes did I place in total? Last time we looked, we were at 60,000. That was like an hour or two ago. I'm gonna go with... I want to go with 69,000 and 69. I think we are overshooting that though. How many pipes did I bring? All of those are gone. It was like... maybe 69,000 is not that far off. Let's go 69,420. Yeah, let's go 69,420. Alright, if I'm close to that number, I will place more pipes. I will break my promise to place more pipes if we are close to that number. Let's have a check. 69696. Oh, we have overshot it already. 71,000 pipes. No. This is produced. We need to look at build. 71,000. You know, if we subtract the ones I deconstructed, which is over 2,000 now, we are at 69,000. Well, we are at 71,769. So I guess we've got a little bit of it right. We would have been on 69,000 something if we hadn't deconstructed all those pipes. Oh well. Still ends at 69. That's what are the odds, right? The odds are 1%. But what are the odds? 1%, yeah. Okay, I can actually no longer physically get through here because there's that biter base blocking my way. Means 4 spitter spawn. I should neutralize it now, but I just don't want to. We're gonna go back to the base. I'm done with the stream for today. This was entirely too much laying pipe. 36 hours, man. 36 hours of not playing Factorio. But tomorrow everything is gonna change. Tomorrow the world will be a better place. At least a more stinky place once we start polluting the heck out of this area. Wait, was there not a... No, we are good here. Yeah, we're good here. Let's go. I was not gonna place a single more pipe. That includes for opening and closing the gates. It's not gates, but it's gates. Please put something in that furnace. Yeah, I should have. Next time we'll pass that. I did do that though in all the biter bases where I placed furnaces where pipes wouldn't fit. Alright, we're almost home. Holy moly. 36.5 hours of not playing Factorio. Tomorrow is gonna start though. I suppose getting to the electric miner technology is actually going to count like... is it counting like playing Factorio? I guess it kinda does. Right, so I don't have iron left over. Pipe fixer. Alright. So for the time being we're gonna be done with our gun turrets. We're gonna be done with our ammo. I'm not even gonna take some in the pistol. Or I will shoot my chests and belts in the base and I cannot repair them. It will drive me crazy. I'd rather die to a biter attack without a pistol on me than have the risk of shooting a chest in my base or something like that. Right. I suppose I'll keep a couple of these in this chest so I won't forget about those next time. But the rest of it is going into our... We can switch back. we can switch back to our actual base building inventory. Switch inventories. It is done. Oh man, I cannot believe it is actually done. I will place the pipes in a separate chest. Here we look at this. Normal inventories with normal items. I've already have a ton of belts, which we're not going to use to get to electric mining, but you know, it's the sort that counts. As soon as we get logistics, we can make this into fixed underground belts, or just like fixed transport belts themselves. Yeah, what else is there? Not much, I suppose. Everything has run out of power. Well, that's for me for tomorrow to fix. We're gonna start from this this pipe, this late pipe of a base. We're gonna start. We're gonna take our way to electric miners. 25,000 science packs. Well, we know the drill. We already did it for gun turret, which was 10,000. It's probably gonna take an hour, maybe an hour and a bit to get electric mining drills. An hour and a half, maybe. But in the meantime, we're also gonna prepare for our actual base. We're gonna be making designs for science, for the labs, a definitive red and green science setup. We can try to fit a power plant in these specific chunks over here, so we don't invalidate all the surrounding chunks for expansion, because the fewer chunks we have left over, the larger portion of expansion is going to happen, or try to happen, outside our base as well, which is not great for us, because eventually somewhere some biter will find a way to settle all my perfect best iron patch which I've got out here, which is this one. So we don't want that to happen. We want to keep as many green chunks which are unreachable for the biters in our base as we possibly can. Yeah, that concludes this part, where we also finally secured all resources which we will ever need in the future of this playthrough, at least for the part where we need to get our behinds off of this planet. We have all the resources we need to do it. Even the raw resource count, without mining productivity, without productivity modules in the labs and in blue science, without quality miners, without counting on a trickle of free iron from space. I think we even have the raw amounts settled, which is very promising. So that means if something goes wrong in some aspect, like perhaps I cannot mine all these resources because the pollution cloud would grow too big, I can rely more on my distant miners, or if my distant miners get settled upon, I can rely more on my close by mines or something. We have like, it's not a chain anymore, which if any one chain link breaks, the entire thing will come tumbling down. We have a couple backups, and we have a couple like outs. It won't crumble at the first opportunity, unless this aspect doesn't work, where we rely on expansions to try to happen in our base but not actually happen. I gotta say, from a historical standpoint, it looks terrifying to me. It is terrifying to see those chunks flicker in my base. Not quite just yet though. I'm not feeling it quite yet, but once the evolution hits 90%, ooh, this is a dissonant track to match the mood. Once evolution hits 90%, this is gonna look terrifying. If that goes wrong a single time, it's game over. That's gonna be for tomorrow. For today, I don't want to stretch this any further. It has been... the pipes have been stretched out enough as it is. The pipe arc is over. We can start going into the belt arc of this playthrough. And the placed belts can hopefully... We've placed like 10 times more pipes than belts, and we've placed 6,500 belts already as a preparation for the future. We've placed 3,500 or 3,000 turrets, but we also deconstructed 2.4k, obviously. There should not be a turret in the entire base. Let's hope I didn't forget one. Let's see if... Do we see something flickering? I don't think so. Right, so we have no turrets in the base anywhere. Tomorrow we'll research electric miner, then we destroy everything. Everything we have. Everything will go. Everything inside our base. Not everything outside our base. Heck no, that's gonna stay. But everything inside our base here is gonna go. We're gonna start with a clean slate. We're gonna start with all of these chunks shiny green. We're gonna design an epic looking base. Almost like Factorio, confined to a weird random shape. Which kinda will break up the usual patterns a bit, I suppose. It's gonna look awesome. We're gonna figure out how to keep as many of these chunks green as possible. Because that's gonna be required to beat this challenge. And we'll see how far we get tomorrow. I have good hopes we can get into green signs. First technology, electric mining drill. I suppose then the raider will go with... We'll go play some raiders tomorrow as well. Then we'll do steel processing. The raiders will keep our base visible. We're going to go with a special underpowered power network, which is going to be separate from our base. We're going to use that to power the raiders with about 1/10 of the power and coal and pollution they would usually create. So that's going to be fun as well. This will set up something that automatically starts smelting 50 steel once we research steel processing, which automatically should get a steel X. And I suppose then we'll go logistics, because I don't want to make logistics science pack without logistics. Not because it's in the name, but it's going to be very difficult to set up like high throughput stuff. Because we're going to need high throughput stuff, it's going to be difficult to set it up without underground belts and less so splitters. But belts not being able to cross each other in a traditional way is going to be difficult. And setting up like hundreds to thousands of signs per minute, so we want logistics before that. Then we'll go green signs, and then we'll work our way towards... I don't know yet, probably just straight towards military 2 and 2 of those juicy damage upgrades. So we can make red ammunition with 2 times 20% damage upgrade, which allows us to fight the big biters, which by that time will be closing in on 90% evolution, the next inevitable threshold. I should stop blabbering and I should start... I did make a save. Okay, I did make a save. Alright, so we're going to continue from that save on then tomorrow. I don't think I did anything else which matters. Let's save over here. End of stream save. Alright. Get him on stretch, yeah, I'll go for a quick walk before I go to bed. My van will be surrounded by strategically placed pipes. Why Fulgora music? I have all music enabled from the start. Because we're gonna be spending like 100, 200 hours, probably closer to 200 hours on Norvisa, I suppose. The chunks will not turn red within 2 chunks of that border anyway, because the updates only happen if you place or deconstruct anything in a chunk that is a valid expansion chunk. So actually I can showcase that right now. We've already... I said I wouldn't place any more pipes this episode, so let's just grab belts. So this is how this works basically. Just a sneak peek for tomorrow. So here I am on the edge, right? I'm in this chunk. If I place stuff here, this chunk is chunks around this are not going to go red. Let me first... So if I place stuff in here, you can see this starts being red. This a little bit less. Well, you can switch on the values for the extra clarity. This is already 0.3, 0.5, 0.6. Then we're more than further away than a 5x5 area that is unaffected. Once I start deconstructing these, the values will go up again. like at 556, etc, etc. Alright, so what happens, so now we're back at values 1 everywhere. So what happens if I place like a belt around and I don't mess it up? 1 second, please. So what happens if I place a belt just around here? Nothing. The value of these chunks will be 1. But if I accidentally just like misplace a single belt, like let's say I'm trying to go to the right, but accidentally place 1 belt tile here, now it updates, and now it does count all the things we just placed in these chunks as well. And if I deconstruct it again, it does update, but it still counts in the 5x5 area. So now in order to reset this, I will have to deconstruct this entire area, which is implausible. So if I make a single mistake, that area is gone. So yeah, the updates only happen when you place or deconstruct something in a chunk which is valid for expansion, and then it updates all chunks in a 5x5 tile area around it. But if you place something outside of that chunk, it's not updating. Now it's not updating, even though I'm placing a ton of stuff. It's still going to be 0.3, but if I place a single belt here, now it's 0.071. If I deconstruct the belt, 0.072. So that is how that works, and that is how we can keep this entire area clean, at least most of it. So we can cheese our way into owning more green chunks than we actually have the right to own, and it's gonna add up. It's gonna be a lot. I think most of the perimeter we can keep free. We have an access point here for the mine. The iron is gonna turn these chunks red. That's probably gonna be our exit point to get like a power line out, or a belt, or some belts in and out with resources from miners from far beyond. We can probably just belt it back through here. That does look like it does not sacrifice too many green chunks. We probably have to find another access point to, maybe more than one, but we probably will be finding another way into the base, potentially here. There's already pretty red. We'll check that out once we actually start looking where our ore patches are, where we're gonna mine, etc, etc. That is stuff for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the sinking part, today was the piping part. 30 hours in without anything. Underground belts, anything, nothing. Just gun turrets. Right. For now, I'm going to thank you for watching. I'm gonna build a fun rotational thing. I hope you had fun this stream. We're gonna go on this blue-green turbo belt. We're gonna circle around at max speed. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everybody. I had a great time. Believe it or not, it was I mean, it was frustrating as well to do all the pipe laying, but it's so much more bearable when you do it on stream. I cannot imagine doing this offline, man. Just sitting, I don't know. I mean, it's still better than some of the jobs I did, I suppose. I don't consider this cheating. As long as it's not entering console commands, but just using game mechanics to your advantage, I don't think that counts as cheating. Not in my book. Cheesing, yes, but cheating, no. Cheating would be doing this. That is why it will disable achievements, right? And giving myself like a rocket silo or some nukes or whatever. That's cheating. It also invalidates achievements once you do that. What I'm doing is not invalidating achievements. It is not cheating. It is cheesing for sure, but... Right, I've bitten again. I always bite the bait when somebody triggers me about that. Good job, RRR. Alright. without further ado, that's gonna be it for today. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Probably streaming from about 2 o'clock Central European time. But don't pin me to that just yet. I will post the exact time like a couple hours before. On the usual places. Probably Discord is the best one if you want to get pinged. So go to Discord and subscribe to the @streamstack. It will pop up there and you will get notified. Because you don't want to miss the exciting part where I actually start building a base now, do you? Anyway, with a lot further ado, apparently, I wish you all a good night. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time.